welcome to another video here. What do we got? I wanted to give you guys an update here on the e-commerce website. I did some few updates on the application, so I wanted to share with you guys. And so let's do it. Let's make it happen. So this is the home page. Let's go ahead and log into the application. So the application, you can, this is the items that I got. You can go ahead, add it to the cart. So, and it's going to ask you to log in. So I'm going to go ahead and log in as a customer. So let me go ahead and log in as a customer. So see, now I'm logged in as a customer. It says customer. So I'm going to go ahead and add this to the cart. So see, you see the item. I'm going to go ahead and add up the second item to the cart. So now I got two items. So I'm going to go ahead and add up another one. I'm going to go ahead and add up. So now I have three items. So I'm going to go ahead and check out. So see, I have three items here. So I can choose to continue shopping, or I can do the summary. And because I'm already registered there, so it shows the address, it shows the quantity. So then I could go ahead and it gives you estimate time when you're going to be getting the product. So then I can go ahead and place. So this application can be optimized to whatever you want. If you want to sell websites, if you want to sell clothes, whatever you want, you can adjust it. You can adjust the CSS if you like. If you don't like my CSS, if you guys want to change it, whatever you guys want to do, your guys are welcome to do that. But I'm gonna, at the end of the video, I will go ahead and actually no, I'll before I demo this. I'm sorry. After I demo the website, I will share the GitHub so that way you guys can get the code from there. All right. So I can go ahead and place the order, and this is going to connect to my Stripe. So I'm gonna go ahead and see it's gonna be able to connect to the Stripe. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and log into my Stripe account. All right, guys. So what you guys gonna have to do is create an account here on Stripe. See, this I'm logged into my dashboard here, and then I did use in the past. I have used this here for testing here. So, what I'm gonna do here, I'm actually gonna go ahead and copy these numbers here. This is just for testing purpose. So you can actually go here to documents here, stripe.com testing. So I'm gonna go ahead and go into here. So I'm gonna use an email. I'm gonna use actually I'm gonna use my real email. So it's gonna be Martin Debs 82 AOL. Okay, this one right here. No, actually, no, not 82. It's 2024. That's the one. Martin Debs 2024. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a credit card number right there. And what else it says? Expiration date. Use a future number, future date. So I'm gonna go ahead and put in. I'm gonna put in 12/34. The security code. I'm gonna put in. What is this? I'm gonna make sure it goes through. So I'm gonna go ahead and put in 567. I can actually use. I'm gonna type in 567, and I'm gonna put down Martin and United States, and I'm gonna put down 338. Actually, no, the Orlando zip code should be 33837, I think it is, or 33. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit pay. So if everything goes through, your credit card has money, so everything should be back to normal. So then it's going to be sent back to the home page here. It says order placed successfully. It says your order number, the order number is, this is your number. This is, you want to save it for your record. So that's pretty much it. So now I can go back to my dashboard inside Strike, and I'm gonna go ahead and make sure the payment went through. So let me take a look at the date. So here what I got is it shows. Let me go ahead and refresh it. So right now it was showing 8 items. So now I'm gonna go ahead. It should be able to see the one more there. So it's showing, yeah. So now it's showing number 9. So it went through. So now see, this is the one, and that is the email there that I put in, and it shows the date. So, so and if you want a refund or something. So yeah, so that's pretty much that's the application. So that's for the customer side. So now let me go ahead and go ahead and log out. I'm gonna go ahead and log in as the admin panel. So let me go ahead and log in. Oh, I also wanted to show you something too. So see, it says my email, and it actually verify, make sure that you fill up the blanks. So I'm gonna go ahead and log in. I'm gonna use this one here. I'm gonna go ahead and type in the password. Let me go ahead and log in. Uh-oh, wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me try the other one. Let me try this password. Let me go ahead and log in. Let me double check the password real fast. Make sure I did the right one. All right, guys. So I was able to log in. Oh my goodness. I was like, man, I can't believe I can't remember the password. So I was able to log in. So I'm in the dashboard here. Let me see. I have messages. I have dashboard, like that. You can check the post. This is on the admin, on the admin side. This is the for the post. That's actually there. I have the products. I can actually see the products. Um, that were there. I gotta fix it. Think I gotta fix that. Let me see. Then I got categories. I got display there. So also, I was gonna see what else I got. Okay, so then I can log out. It's gonna send me back to the home page, and I was gonna show you guys on the register. So here you can actually register, and see you can create that. You can select if you want to create a customer, employee, company, admin. You can customize it to whatever you please. Um, but so this is the demo here. So now that we know it's working, I know it's uh, I know it's working for sure. So this is the application. So now I am going to show you guys the code. So this is here. It's connected to my SQL. So all the stuff you see here, I have two areas here. One for the admin, one is for the customer, which is the UI. And inside there, I have the controllers for the home controller, the my messages for the posts and the products. And then also I have a folder here for the APIs. So this is for the customer side. Then I have the admin panel. The admin panel, I have some controllers that I created. One category, company, dashboard, messages, post controller. So all of that. So, and you can add up more to it. And then I got some views where I separated the views for that. So it's well organized in the application. It can be you can add up more features to it. So I'm working on that. So I did create, let me see. So I did notice my program CS was kind of getting a little bit crowded. So let me show you guys. So here I end up I end up making it a little lighter. So I end up creating a separate folder for my services, which is over here. So I create a folder that says extension, and here I end up separating that. So I create a static file here, static class application service extension. So here I have all my services, one for the Stripe, for the Razor pages, for the controllers. Then I end up separating to I end up creating repository folder. So I end up creating interfaces. So which is right here. I end up creating the interfaces, and I end up injecting that over here inside my services. So, and I also am using unit of work, and I'm injecting that into the controller, inside the controller here. So let me show you guys. Let me show you on the actual. So also, the areas, I got the area for the admin. See, I'm using unit of work. It makes the controller a lot lighter. So, and let me see. So I have that inside my data, and this is the folder here. It says repository here. and I have one for the interfaces. Let me show you one. Let me show you an example here. So here is the interface. So that's the one. And I have another one, regular repository. So all of this will be available in my GitHub. So let's go here. Oh, before we get there, I want to show you guys. So I using SQLite, and this is for for while I'm developing the application. And when I'm gonna deploy, when it's ready to go, I'm gonna use SQL Server. So let me see here. Okay. So let me go ahead and connect this. So it's gonna connect. It's supposed to connect this. Oh, okay. It's not doing it. Okay, let me close all these pages. Let me close this. Okay. How it works, I have to go, I forgot, I have to go here. So there it is. So this is my database. Um, so let me take a look at the users, which is over here. See, it tells me there's my name. It made up like little fake address because you have to put in an address. And I have one, see, I have one for the customer. So you got to put in. I have one for the categories for the companies. This is for the comments if you want to make a comment inside the post. I got one for the messages, one for the orders. So see the orders is there. It says pending approval. So this is for my post that I have. This is for the images. See, all the images are there. And this is one for the products. Let me see what else we got. We got one. So everything is getting saved inside a data. So it's very uh it's fully responsive and also too fully responsive. And also this is the roles. So I have created 4 roles, one for the customer, one for the employee, one for the company, and one for the admin. So so all of that will be available to you guys. So okay, now that I showing you everything about the application, so feel free to check it out. So all of that will be available here. I'm going to go ahead and share the link to my GitHub, and you guys are free to be able to download it, whatever, clone the application, and you can add up more features. And yeah, so it's right here inside my GitHub. So okay, so yeah, so this is the application. So I'll go ahead and share that with you guys. And see, and if you have any questions, make sure you share. And then also now I want to take the opportunity to give a thanks to my new subscribers. All right, to give a thanks to my new subscribers. You guys are so kind and have subscribed to my channel. But if you haven't subscribed to the channel, don't forget to subscribe and make sure you watch my videos, help the channel grow, and that motivates me to continue making videos for you guys. Um, so all it takes is just that little hit the subscribe button right here. Just hit the subscribe button, help the channel grow, show the love, and I'll return the love by making videos to you guys. All right, so that is gonna be it for this video. Make sure make sure I'm covering everything. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Actually, I forgot, guys, to tell you guys the extension and the VS Code. So what you guys want to do is you want to go here, then you guys want to search for SQLite, and it's you're gonna have to install this one, the SQLite Viewer, and also SQL Tools. So you're gonna have to do that. And like so that's going to help you. You're going to be able to see your tables if you're using SQLite. You can use SQL Server if you like. I like using this one because I stay in the same. I actually stay inside my VS Code, so it's there. So for And also for testing purpose, if you're working with the APIs, Postman is a great one to use. But anyways, let's get back over here. I'm thinking about maybe making another video for like a coding challenge for the next video. So stay tuned and don't miss the videos. And I'll see you guys. Don't forget to check out my GitHub for the code. Um, which is right here. It says look for one that says online store, and you can have the whole. This is the I did the update 5 days ago, so it's fully updated there. All you got to do is clone the application, and you'll be good to go. All right, guys. Stay tuned for more videos. Keep coding, and don't forget to subscribe. And I'll see you on the next video. Take care, guys. Peace and love, and keep coding. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Thank you guys for my new subscribers. What do we got today? Today I wanted to show you guys this project that I'm working on, and it's an e-commerce. I did an update on it. I updated the template from the previous video, so this is what we're going to be working on the videos coming up. Okay, so this is the template. It's an online store. Right now, currently, I only have one item. You can actually click on details. You can add it to the cart, which I already did. So we're going to go to the cart. And then you can go to summary. And you can type in your info. Let me put down. Let me see. Let me put down. I just made up a number. Then I put down Main Street. And then I'm going to put down Orlando, Florida. I put down 33. It's just made up. But anyways, so then you can place the order. No, you want to save it? No, thanks. So then you can type in, you can put in your email. You can put in your credit card, but I'm not going to do that right now. Okay, so then I'm going to show you guys more about the template. So we also have a blog, so you can share that to the world. So this blog here, it's going to be, it tells you when it was posted. It tells you like how many comments. So you want to go here where it says read more. It tells you there, this is the first post. It tells you what it's about. This is an amazing post, whatever. And then it tells you the type, and also you can add up a comment. So when you put down, I'm gonna put down amazing post. We hit submit, and see it tells you there, and also tells you the time that when it's created. And you can have sub comments. So that's that. So and then you can go back to the list. So and then here you can actually you can search it by news, which we don't have any. It says sorry, no products match this search. Technology, that's where we're looking. Okay, so that's that on the post. So then you can manage your orders. So let's say you placed an order. You can do complete, approve, you have all. That's if you placed an order. That means you have to pay in order to so the items can show here. So now I'm an admin. So if an admin logs in, you can go to the panel, and this is what the panel looks like. So here's the dashboard. Let me show you. Oh, okay. So let's go to the post, which is the blog. We can actually see it here. You can actually see the post. This is the post that that's the one we were actually seeing. You can actually edit. You can click on detail. You can delete it. So I'm gonna click on the edit.
Here you see whatever I put down. Let me add up more stuff. I put down a stay tuned for more. Okay. And then we can submit. So see, stay tuned for more. It saves it. So this is connected to a database. So it's whatever you do, it's going to get updated. Let me see what else. Um, you can oh, I created that. Uh, Products like whatever you're selling, which is over here. So this is the product that we actually see. You can actually edit. See, you can actually edit. You can delete it. It tells you the price. You can add more images. Then let me see. I put a to-do list here on it too. So like what to do. I'm gonna add up more details on it. Then I also have let me see what else that I added. Oh, I added a little calculator here. So it's kind of like a work in progress. I'm adding more stuff. So let me see. Even the calculator works. Yeah. So you can close it. Okay. And so yeah, so you have that, and you can log out. I got to fix this here. You can log out and you can register, even the register. Oh, I got to fix that. You can log in. So yeah, see, you can log in. uh, you can go log in with Google, with Facebook. Okay, so we have that. Say it won't let you log in unless, I mean, it won't let you go to the cart unless you're logged in. It won't let you manage the order. So yeah, it won't let you do that, but you can actually access the blog. So that is what I'm working on. So I did updated the project, the e-commerce. So that is what we're going to be working on. So stay tuned. This is I made this using ASP.NET Core, HTML, CSS, and some basic JavaScript. But yeah, and it's responsive too. Let me show you what I mean by that. Let me go inspect the page. Oh, actually the control panel is actually responsive too. So let me go ahead and log in real fast. Let me put it. So I'm logged in. I'm in the panel. So, and let's go to products. You go product list. So if I want to go ahead and put it in, this is cell phone, the screen size of the cell phone, mobile responsive. That's the correct way to say it. So see, it's mobile responsive, and the screen adjusts to whatever size you want to do. So let me see. So for example, I can show more of the. So that's pretty cool. So so then I can go back to the regular size. Yeah, and then I can log out. Yeah. And I can go to the blog and everything. But yeah, this is the template here. So stay tuned for more, guys. Don't forget to follow if you haven't followed yet the channel, and stay tuned and leave your comment on the bottom of the video. Hopefully you guys watch it all the way to the end, and don't forget to subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video, and stay tuned for more, and thanks for the support. Thank you, guys. I will see you on the next one where we're going to be start working on this project. Just take care. Bye-bye. All right, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. This is the beginning of the project here, guys. Thank you for my new followers. So, first thing we're going to do is we actually going to need to, I don't know what version of the .NET you might have in your computer. Right now, I think it's in the latest right now. If we take a look at the .NET 9. it says standard term support. Like, so you can click on .NET 9. I have .NET 8. I installed into my computer. So that's the one I got at my computer. So you want to have to download this one. I already downloaded to my computer. So you can click, click. It's very simple. Click on it, download it, follow the steps. So I'm gonna go ahead and close that out. Let me close. This is my channel, so you can message me there. You can comment any videos, whatever questions you might have, and I'll try to get to you as soon as possible. All right. So I have open. You can either do VS Code or you can do Visual Studio 22. I have that over here, so you can type in whatever application you might want to build. So I have this one here. So I'm gonna go ahead. You can the one we're gonna be using is this one here, ASP.NET Core Web Application Model View Controller. Today I'm gonna name this one e-commerce. Um, I'm gonna name it e-commerce app, and you can name it whatever you want. So here, I have selected a location. I'm gonna go ahead next. Let me see. See, I have the .NET 8 downloaded. So I'm gonna go ahead and it says authentication type. I'm gonna hit individual accounts. This one configure for the HTTPS. Yes. I'm not gonna click enable Docker yet. So I'm gonna go ahead create. Just gonna take a little bit, and it's gonna open it up in this beautiful Visual Studio. So we're gonna be creating the models first. Today I'm gonna show you guys what the application looks like. Let me go ahead and close. Let me go ahead and close this one here. Let me go ahead and open so what do we got here? The application. This is the basic template. Um, let's walk through. So this is just the basic. So we got a folder for models, data, controllers, areas, and this is for the UI, the CSS, the JS, the libraries, whatever packages you want and you might be installing. Here's the view. And in order to run the application, we're gonna go ahead and build it. I want to see what the basic template looks like with the .NET 8. Uh, it should be a little bit different. I think it's still using Bootstrap and the for the CSS. That's the one we're going to be using. Mhm. So today we actually are going to be focusing on creating the models. So usually, I think it's because I have a lot of stuff open and it's taking a bit. Okay, so here it is. So this is the basic template. So you have a register, you have a login, you have a home, privacy, and all right. So this is the basic template. So we are going to be working today. We are going to be working on the models inside the models here. So we're going to create a class. So we are going to create a class. The first one is going to be, I'm going to call it categories. And on this one, it's going to be the categories. I think that's what I name it. Let me see. No, actually, it's category. Category. So I might hit that add. Okay, so inside there, if you never worked with ASP.NET Core, you can type in PROP, like properties, like props. If you worked in React, this also they use that. It's called props. So and then you hit tab, and the first one I'm gonna do is it's gonna be, let me see, I'm gonna use an ID. The first one is going to be an ID right here. Ah, what did I do? Oh, right here. Why is it doing that? Sorry about that. Okay, so the first one is going to be an ID. The second one is going to be the name.
The name is going to be a string. Of course, you guys know how to, the integer is for a number, a string is for the name. So nothing complicated there. All right, so one more here, we're going to actually use, because we want to display, this one I'm going to use display order. And here I'm going to use the datetime. And I want to know when it was created. So I'm going to use this one is create datetime like that. So, and here we're going to use data annotations. So I'm going to type in key up here and it's automatically imported. And inside here, I want to make sure it's require. And here, what I want to do is I want to use display name. And this one you can, this is when you build the application, and this is what you wanted to see. Instead of showing display order together, you can actually show display order separately. So, and here we can use the other one is called range. So here the range is going to be 1 to 100. So that way your customer, I mean, not your customers or okay, so and then you can put for example, an error message. So you can do that, and you can type in here inside the error, you can put in display order must be between 1 and 100 only. So if they don't meet the requirements, the application will not let it continue. So that's what we have for that. All right, so this is cool. So this is going to be the one for categories. There's going to be one for properties. So so let's talk about models. Models in ASP.NET Core, models represents the data and the business logic of the application. Models defines the structure and behavior of the data entities used in your application, making it easier to work with and manipulate the data. So this is very important in ASP.NET Core. So this is the first one. Let's go ahead and create one for properties. Oh, I'm not property. I'm sorry, products. All right, so we're going to create one more class, and this one is going to be for products. All right. So inside the products there is going to be one for, again, for an ID. This one I'm going to give it a key. That's going to come from data annotations. The next one is going to be one for titles. Okay, this is going to be one for titles. I'm going to make that require. Okay, so there's going to be a bunch of properties. I'm going to go ahead and so that way the video doesn't get boring. I'm going to go ahead and copying them real fast. All right, guys. So this is, I pretty much copy it because I have the whole repo. I copy that. So I copy because what we're doing is this application is, it's an upgrade of the previous one. So it's very similar on the class. So this one here, I copy the one for the title, description. We're going to need one for the ISBN. We're going to need one for the author, the list price, the price, like we want to give prices for like 1 to 50. One is going to be one price from 50 and more. I want to do the category. So this one here, I imported from the category class, which is right here. And then we're going to create one more for the product images so we can display multiple images, not just one, multiple images. So we're going to create another class and we're going to name this one. Actually, you can actually go here and right click on it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, unless they took it out, you can actually, no, I didn't.
I know you were able to create, but anyways, we're gonna do it manually. Create another one, and this one is gonna be for this one's gonna be for product image, image like that. And here, let's go ahead and go back over here. Make sure yeah, see now the error went away. So it's ASP.NET, not ASP Visual Studio is not complaining anymore. And here we actually going to import some stuff for you. We're going to import some stuff again, like they require. So the first one is going to be an ID. Everything needs an ID. The next one is going to be uh, it's going to be a string, and this one is going to be image URL, and this one is going to be require like that. Come on, import. Okay. So, and the next one is going to be product ID. And my next one is going to be product. Okay, product. And this is it for classes. So that's going to be for classes. And then the next one I am going to be focusing is how to connect the database, how to do your migrations and everything like that. But this is going to be this video I wanted to make sure just basically focus on models. So all right, guys. So this is going to be the video for today. Stay tuned for the next one. We're going to be working on it, continuing the application, and hopefully you guys can share it, follow, stay tuned for more videos, and I'll see you on the next one. And also, too, I wanted to share with you guys. I think ASP.NET Core, if you actually go online, uh, if you take a look at I don't know where you could be, I don't know where you are in the world, but here in the US, if you take a look, like every time I check online, like most of the jobs the companies are looking for, it's basically is ASP.NET Core. So ASP.NET Core, it's a very good technology to learn. There's a lot of jobs up there, a lot of requirements. Like if you go online, it says ASP.NET Core. They want it somebody to know how to build APIs. So very important. I definitely recommend to continue learning ASP.NET Core if you come in just from the front end. Like if you want to become a full stack, ASP.NET Core, I think is the way to go. All right, guys. That was it for today. Stay tuned for more. Bye-bye. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back again to the channel. Thank you, guys. This is going to be the next video here. We're going to be working with a data context. So this is what we're going to be working on. But before that, I wanted to show you guys. So I posted some pictures there. It says over here it says under community. So if you click on that over here, it says three different types of people. Which one are you? So if we click on the picture, let me see if I can get it to open. So I think I found it very funny on this one. It says uh, when there are uh, when there are OS updates. Um, so whenever you do an update on it, like if you have Windows user, ooh, I hate this. The one that says Mac user, oh yeah, I love it. Linux, oh, I made it. So yeah, I know whenever there's an update, I think I fall on this one here. Whenever there's an update there. So feel free to comment on that. So welcome to the community. So then I'll post it also to another one here. So let me see. I'll make some more. So expectations versus reality. So when you watching a program in a tutorial and then the program that I made after. Yeah, so I mean it takes a lot of practice. So but anyways, that was I'm gonna start posting some little posts like that. See if you get some people to participate. But anyways, so back to reality. All right, so the next thing I'm gonna do on the video. So I already got one, two. This is gonna be day 3.
on the application. So we're going to be focusing. I have the application here. When I built the application, it came with SQL Server. You can use any type, any data. Like you can use you can use program. Let me see what's the other one. Hold on, once. So you can use Postgres, SQL. So you can use that too. You can use MongoDB. And then you can use my SQL. So you can use all of that. But me, I am going to use for developing the while I'm developing the application, I'm going to use SQLite. So I am going to use SQLite. Let me download it first. Let me go here to it says projects. So you want to do is go to tools and you want to go where it says over here Nugget Package Manager. And I am going to go ahead and look for I'm going to use for SQLite. Yeah, I already used it before, so I'm going to use that SQLite. I'll go ahead and install it. Go ahead and install it right now. So once I install that, and I'm going to go ahead and go here. I'll go ahead, Control D. Well, still loading. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, go ahead and I hit accept to that. And then I am going to go ahead and do that. Hit Control. Go ahead and import that. Control dot. Come on, buddy. Come on. Work. Okay, cool. The error went away. So the next thing, once I have that, import that, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the data, the app settings JSON here, and I am gonna change the connection. So right here, I am gonna declare my data connection here. So let me go ahead and do that. So here, what I want to do is I am gonna do connection string like that, and here I'm gonna do default connection. And I'm gonna do data, and it's gonna be source, and I'm gonna call it my app DV, just like that. Okay. So I have that, and then now I can actually go and go ahead and save it. And I'm gonna go back here to application DV context right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and import the classes that I created. So one, I made it from the previous video. I created two classes. I created one for let's go back to the folder model. So I created one for category, one for products, and one for product image. So I'm gonna go ahead and declare this over here. So here, what you want to do is you want to make it public, and you want to do DV set, and whatever the name of the class, which it was for mine was product. If I can spell it correctly, that'd be great. And it's gonna be products, and it's gonna be we're gonna use get and set, and that is complaining there. So let's go ahead and Control dot to import it from models from the models folder. I'm going to go ahead and do again another one public DB set, and this is going to be one for categories. So the name of that is categories, and then this one's going to be get set, and the last one we are going to import is going to be the images. So it's going to be, what do I call it? Product image, and it's going to be product images. Get set like that. Perfect. So that's that. So then I know it came with if we take a look over here at the application, if we came with a folder that says migration. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one because I am going to create a new migration. So in order to get a new migration, we have to do one more step. So there's three three steps you got to do. So we go ahead and import it. The SQLite already did, but you can keep it as SQL Server. So, so we're going to go ahead and, so now we're going to go back over here where it says tools, and I'm going to import a package. This one here, we need to go ahead and import. It's called Microsoft Visual Studio Web Code Generation Design. So we have to import that. I'm going to go ahead and install it. Just takes a little bit here. And then we're going to go ahead and try to get our first migration and get it going. All right, guys. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so let me go ahead and close all these pages. And I'm going to go ahead and go to Package Manager console here. And I'm going to go ahead and create my first migration once it's ready to go. Okay, so yeah, there it is. Let me do add migration. There you go. So we're gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna go ahead and name it this one. Add models. Add models, and then let me go ahead and if there's no errors, it should be able to build and create a first migration. So that takes a little bit. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys. So I did build the first migration, so it's looking good. I actually built it right here. See its folder. Okay, so since we have that, let's take a look. So it created a table, but we'll have to do update so that way we'll do the table. So that's for the user if you have to register and everything. Okay. So then we have a table that we declare some properties here was the category and also was I don't know if you remember the name, display order, created time. So then we also had one table for the products. Let's make sure we got that. Yeah, right here. See the products. So that's that. And one for images. There it is. So I think looks good. So we're good. So we could go ahead and do the update. So I'm going to do update my migration. So no, that was an error now. Okay, I think it's it's called update database like this. Update database. Oh no, wait. Is it like that or is it database? All right, hold on. Let me Google it real fast. I forgot. I forgot. So I found there was update database. Sorry, guys. Right here. It's update database with a little dash. So yeah, that did it. All right, cool. So that did it. And that's how you created your first migration. This is more like a beginner level. So as we go on, it was going to get a little more challenge. So for the guys that already know how to do it, so bear with me. Well, it will give challenge as it goes. All right, so this is the database. We have one for the models, one for the data, and whatever property or anything, any model you might create and you want to create a table, this is where you're going to put it. So let's talk about the data context in ASP.NET Core. So data context is the source of all entities mapped over the database connection. It tracks the changes that you make to all retrieving entities and maintain an identity cache. So that guarantees the entities retrieves more than one time are represented by using the same object instance. So this is, yeah, so this is pretty much what Microsoft says about using data context class. All right, so I just wanted to read to you guys what Microsoft uh, what that Microsoft it says about data DV context. All right. So anyway, so back to the application. So we have that. We have so all right. So this is it for this video here. I'm trying to break it down is in parts so that way it doesn't become as boring. So on the next video, I am going to we're going to be working on the controllers. So stay tuned for more, and I'll see you guys on the next video. And don't forget to share it. Don't forget to leave a comment on the bottom of the video, and don't forget to follow for the new guys. And I'll see you guys on the next video. And stay tuned for more. All right, guys, welcome again for another video on the e-commerce app that we're building on. So we're going to be creating the controller. So let's continue. All right, so this is where we are right now. The application that comes with a home controller. We're gonna do some changes. We're gonna optimize it. All right, so we're gonna have an area for. We're gonna use areas. We're gonna use areas for an admin and one for the user. So let's create that. Let's go right click here. Let's click an area. And the first one we're going to do is we're going to name it admin. Oh, let me go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, so here we're going to do is we're going to choose MVC area. And we're going to use this one. It's called admin. Okay, once we do that, we're going to have to go to the program CS. It's going to take a little bit. All right, so we got the area for the admin. I'm going to create one for the user. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. So we can separate. So this one here, I'm gonna call it I'm just gonna put it a UI. That's for the user interface. So once we do that, we gotta go ahead and go to. Okay, so have the UI and I have the admin. So here, if you've never done it before, it tells you here how to do it. It gives you the scaffolding, has generate all the files, add in required dependencies. So it says here, however, the application startup code may require additional changes. So we have to go here. So we're over here on the program CS, and here where it says pattern. So we're gonna have to add up a few things here. We're gonna have to add up areas. Um, so here in front of controller, I want to go ahead and do so here we're going to do is we're going to add up an area, and this is going to be the UI. Okay. So if we build it, let me see. If we build it, still not going to work. Yeah. Let's go ahead and build it real fast. Okay, so it's not gonna work because we gotta add up. We also gonna have to go here and move some folders. So we gotta clean up a little bit here. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. Let's go ahead and see how we have a controller here. So we're gonna have to use one for the admin. So let me go ahead and delete this one, the one for the models, because we're just gonna use one. The one for the data, we're gonna delete that one.
And we are going to do the same thing for the UI. The one for the model. Okay, so that's that. So here in our inside the views, we're gonna have to add up some folders there. We're gonna have to use we're gonna have to copy these two. So here we're gonna add up a view. Eraser pages. Actually, no. We're gonna have to add up a layout. Let me see. What do we do? Hold on. Where did I mess up here? Actually, we gotta copy this here. I'm just gonna copy that. Let me go ahead and paste it. Same thing. That's the view import. Now we got to do the view start, copy, paste it. Um, and then let me see what we got here. That the layout. Okay, that's for, so every time you're going to create um, like let's say you create a models, like you're going to create a shirt folder or utility, you want to go ahead and import that. All right. So here I am going to go ahead and change this around. Let me see, where's it at? So inside the layout, I'm going to have to do, I'm going to do views, and it's going to be share. And it's going to be layout like that. This is going to be CS HTML. And I'm going to do the same thing for the UI. Okay. So let me go ahead and copy that. Go ahead and hit paste. Okay. Now that I have that, let me go ahead and rebuild it again. Let me see what happens. Okay, still didn't work. Let me see that. Dude, still didn't work. Okay. Of course, it didn't work because I forgot to do the controller. All right, so let's get rid of the folder here. Let's go ahead and move this. Let me go ahead and copy that one and move it to inside the UI controller. And here inside there, you have to, on the top, you're gonna have to put in you have to put in the area like that, and it's gonna be UI. And you see why edit quote to let's go ahead and stop the application. And here we got to do is UI oh, we got to put down areas in front of it, areas dot UI, like that. See, now it's not complaining anymore. So let me go ahead and build it one more time and see if we get it going. Okay, and this is what we got. See the folder areas. Okay, so we're doing progress, but you see the errors. I'm doing it step by step so that way you guys can see the full, uh, like the errors, what happens and everything. So inside there, of course, we're gonna need the folder. We're gonna need this one here. Let me go ahead and copy that. Go ahead and paste it. So now it's the home index. Okay. So I think I have to rebuild it again. All right, guys. So, okay. So what we did is we moved the home controller here. So we don't need that anymore. And then over here and we end up moving the view folder, the home one over here. So that's that. The only thing I noticed, make sure you do this right here. The only thing I noticed, I think it was make sure that this here is capital. Okay, so that's that. So let me build it again, and I should have the home page again. I should have the application back where we started. Okay, so it's back now. Okay, great. So now it's working. So we hit home, it's there, privacy. Yeah. All right. So we're back where we started. The only thing is the difference on it. So we can separate the areas for one for admin and one for the user interface. So it looks more clean, looks better like that. So now that we have that, we can go ahead and create the controller for the category. So we can work on that. So let's do that right now. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and create a controller as an MVC. It's going to be empty one, so we're going to work on that. So here it's going to be called category controller. And in order for it to be able to work, don't forget you got to put down area. And here we're going to do is we're going to do admin. Okay, so we have that. So the first one to do, so that's that. We're going to do the index. So, okay, so here what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use, we're going to create a constructor here. So I forget how to do that one. It's been a while. Okay, there it is, CTOR. Okay, and here we're going to inject the data context. So this one, I think I call it AI application DB context like that. And then what I want to do is I want to hit control dot. I want to highlight when it says context, I'm going to hit control dot. And I want to go ahead and use implement, create a, no, that's not the one. Create a field. Yeah, this one. We're going to select the one that says create and assign field context. All right. So this one I'll put an underscore. And that's how we inject our data context. Okay. So that's this is going to be the view for the index. So let me go ahead and add up a view. This is going to be the index one. So let me go ahead and add it. Okay, cool. So now we have the index. So let me put down, let's type in over here. This is a category. Hit F5. Oh, come on, why you're not working? Oh no, I messed up here. Okay, so I did that on purpose. So here, where it says views, I have to make sure to create a folder, and it's supposed to be category, and then the index has got to go inside the category. Okay, like that. So now we go ahead and build it. I should be able to have, see where's it at? Okay, let me go here. Okay, cool. So this is the one for the admin. Oh, has to be capitalized. Hmm. Why is it not working now? What the? The application just stopped working. Okay, so if build up finally, I had like way too many pages as open. Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna go admin category. Okay, so here it is. It's working again finally, dude. Okay. Oh, okay. So if you notice here where it says UI home privacy, and then home let me see, go privacy. It says UI, that's the areas. So if we type in the same thing for that's going to be for the user, and this is going to be for the admin. See? So that's where we type over here. All right. So let me see. This is the admin area. Go ahead and refresh. Yeah, see, this is the admin area. Okay, cool. So that means it's working. Okay, great. So this video here, I'm gonna break it into this one was just to set up the areas and the applications that we have the admin and the user. So and I'll also show you guys how to create the views, how to implement um, the scaffold areas on it, and how to put it in, how to set it up inside your program CS. So that's how you separate both of them. So this video here, uh, this is the category. So stay tuned for the next video, and we're going to go ahead and implement the CRUD, create, uh, read, edit, and delete. So we're going to be working on that. So, and we're also going to work on the view. Okay, guys. So stay tuned for the next video, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Thanks for watching my videos. Thank you so much for the support. Don't forget to share it. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new to the channel, and leave a comment on the bottom of the video. And I stay tuned for the next one. I'll see you guys in the next one.
All right, guys, welcome again to the channel. All right, guys, thank you for the new subscribers. Thank you for watching my videos. Thank you so much for the support. So what do we got here? So this is the channel there, so you guys can continue watching the videos. So where we left off before, we actually were working in the category controller. Today we're going to add up more functionality to this controller, so we can add up some views, and we can see some we can add up some stuff to the database and edit, view it, and everything. So this is where we're going to work. We're going to be working on it. So I got right now, I created the last video. I left it right here where it says index view. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to create another one. So it's going to be public, and this is going to be action result, and this one is going to be create. So this one we're going to do is return just a view. Just like that. And then I'm gonna create that's one of them. And the second one, I'm gonna use the HTTP pose. So I'm gonna do this is gonna be the pose. So I'm gonna use I'm gonna put down HTTP pose, and then we actually gonna use validate anti-foreign token. And here we're gonna do public action result. And this one is also going to be called create. And we're going to do some model binding. So, oh, model binding. So the one we're going to be passing is category. And we're going to use an object here. So here, what we're going to do is, we want to do is check if model state is valid. Let's go ahead and wrap that up inside this parentheses. So this one, I'm going to do context that we're working on the categories, and we want to go ahead and add it. And what we're going to do is we're going to pass the object. Once we do that, we're going to go ahead and save it. Save changes. And then we want to do is I want to do temp data, and we want to pass success. And here we want to do is we want to do category created successfully, like that. And then what we want to do is once we have that, we want to go ahead and return or redirect to action, and we want to send them back to the index. And then we want to go ahead and return a view. And here we got to pass that object. So this is the one for create. And then let's go ahead and create one for the edit. So go here, as we're going to do is you're going to do a get, and we want to do is public action result. And this one's going to be edit. And we want to, every time you want to edit something, you want to go ahead and grab the ID. So here we want to do, let's check if ID is equal to null or ID is equal to 0. So you want to return not found. Not found, like that. So then here, once we have that, then let's create a variable. Variable was, let's go ahead and do category from DB. So we want to do is get from the DB. And this one we're going to do context that categories. And you want to do is get, actually, no, this one, let's get first or default. And want to do is, you want to do is pass the ID. Make sure it's equal to the ID. Okay, so now that we have that, we want to do if category from DB is equal to null. You want to return now found. Else we want to return is the category from DB. Return category from, I'm sorry, view, and it's category from DB. Okay, so now that we have that, so, and down below this one, we want to go ahead and, once we have that and we're sure we want to go ahead and update it, what we want to do is here, we want to, here is supposed to be u.id, like that. Make sure you fix that right there. I messed up there. All right, so now here you want to do is, you will want to do HTTP post. HTTP post, and here you want to do look for validate and public action result, and this one's going to be edit, and here you want to do category object. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it model, you can call it category model. So here we want to do the same thing. We want to do model state, it's valid. So here, well, what I want to do is we want to do similar to what we did before. So categories, and you want to do update. And what we want to do is we want to update the object, and then once we update the object, we want to go ahead and save it. Save changes. And then we want to pass temp data, like an alert. So here what we want to do is pass the message says category updated successfully. Successfully. And then you want to do is redirect to action, and you want to send them back to the index. And then down here, you want to do is return view, and you want to do is return the object. Perfect. So that's for the edit. So now I want to go ahead and I want to take care of the delete. So on the delete, it's going to be similar to the one. So let me go ahead and copy it, kind of short it out a little bit. So start up making them. So I'm gonna copy this one. All right, so this one's gonna be delete and no found. And this one category from delete, return, category from DB. Yep. This is a similar thing because what we do is we try to get one item, so we go ahead and delete it. And the one up here, now the next one is going to be also similar to this one, to the edit. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy this one, and we're gonna rename it. So let's go ahead and go here. So this one here is going to be, I'm going to call this one, I'm going to call it delete post. We're going to, no, actually delete category. We're going to call that one. So delete category. And here what we want to do is we want to pass, in order to get rid of it, we want to pass an ID. And here you want to pass here action name. Action name, and this is going to be delete. All right, so here we're going to do something a little bit different. Okay, that delete category. So here what we want to do is we're going to do bar object. We're going to call that one. And this one is going to be context dot categories dot, you want to do first of default. And this one we want to do is grab the ID. You want to grab the ID. Okay, there. So then let's verify, make sure if it's empty. So it's object is equal to null. We're going to return now found. Return now found. Uh-oh. Return found. Okay. So here context, we're going to do categories. We want to remove the item, and we're going to pass the object. So we do is we get the object, and if there's nothing there, we're gonna return not found. But if there's an object, we're gonna go ahead and remove it. So once we remove it, then we want to go ahead and save it, of course. Save changes, and then you want to do temp data success. And then here's going to be category deleted successfully. So, and then we want to do is return, redirect to action, and you want to send it back to the index page. Okay. Cool beans. So far, so good. And then what I want to do is I am going to go ahead and create I'm going to do a region here. This is for the API. We're going to need that one. So here what we want to do is HTTP HTTP get, and here you want to do public I action result, and you want to do is get all. This is going to be the API area there. So here you want to do is let's get it all. So let's go ahead and create a variable, and this one is going to be object from DB, and here you want to do context, categories, and you want to do get all. Let's do two lists. So we're going to get all of them, okay? So, and once we have that, you want to do is return JSON, because we're going to get an API there. So then we want to do is data, and this is going to be object from DB. Okay. All right, that's cool. And then I'm going to go ahead and do one for delete. Oh, actually, you're supposed to do in region here. Okay, so we want to do is one for the delete. So let's do HTTP. We're gonna use JavaScript to do that. Okay, so it's gonna be public I action result, and it's gonna be delete category like that, and then we're gonna pass an ID. Okay, so first thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and create a variable, and this is going to be called object from DB, and this is going to be context dot categories, and you want to do first a default, and here what you want to do is you want to go ahead and grab the ID, so c dot ID, and it's equal to ID. So now that we have it, let's verify, make sure there's an ID. So we want to do if object from DB is equal to null. You want to do is return you want to do is return JSON. Actually, before that, let's pass the message, so the alert, because we're going to use the temp data, and we're going to pass an error here. And then here we want to do is put down error, deleting. Alrighty, let's do this. We hit arrow deleting category. And this one is going to be new. And we're going to return the data. Actually, we're going to return the message, says success. And this one's going to be, it's going to be false. And we're going to pass a message. Actually, it's supposed to be lowercase like that. And what is the message we're going to put down? It's going to put down error while deleting. Okay, so we have that, and then we want to do is once we have that, we want to do is context dot categories, and you want to remove, and we want to do is remove. It's going to be object from DB, and then you want to go ahead and save it, save changes, and then You want to pass temp data like that, and this is going to be success. And here we want to do is category successfully deleted, and then return JSON. And here we want to do is we're going to pass new, and then it's going to be success, and this is going to be true. And then you want to pass a message. And here we want to do is delete successfully. How about successful? Okay, delete successful. Okay, so that's that. That's for the API. All right, cool. That's that. So why are you complaining here? I think, let me see, why is it complaining? Delete. Ah, okay, so let's rename this one. Let's put down delete post. Okay, let's see if we get rid of yep. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and control F5. So I'm gonna go ahead and build it. All right, so we have done pretty much everything for the controller. Good deal. So, all right, guys. So the next thing we want to do is go ahead and create the views. So we have the category. We want to go ahead and create a couple then. So let's do that right now. Okay, so categories, we want to create one for create. Let's make it empty. So there's going to be one for create, delete, and edit. This one's going to be create. Let's put the create. Now we're going to need one for okay. One for delete. Okay, one for delete. And on this one here, we're gonna pass the model, and this is gonna be category like that. And let's make it H2. And this is gonna be delete. Okay. Let me pass a model here. This is gonna be category like that. Okay. So that's that. So close down. All right, so create, delete. Oh, we're missing the edit. Okay, let's do that real fast. Edit. Okay, cool. And this one we're gonna do is we're gonna put a pass H2. And this is gonna be edit. Okay, that's that. Let's go ahead and rebuild and apply changes. Okay, let me open up this real fast. Okay.
Okay, so here you want to get all. That's for the API. Yeah. See, this one here says this is data. Get all that's going to be for the API. We're going to use JavaScript to get the data. All right, guys. So this is going to be the end of the video. So the next video we're going to focusing on the HTML. We're going to get some style. We're going to import some libraries that we're going to need. So stay tuned for more. Thank you guys again for the support. Trying to trying to get this application going. All right, guys, make sure you share the video, follow for more, and make sure you have any questions, you can leave it at the bottom of the video. And thank you again for the support. And I'll see you on the next video. Stay tuned for more. Welcome, guys. Welcome again to the channel. All right, this is gonna be the next part. We're gonna be focusing about the HTML. This is where we right now we're in the admin. This is the category, so we're gonna work on the HTML. We're gonna give it a little bit of CSS. All right, so let's get on this. If you haven't been watching the series here, so we have this is the first one all the way. This is shows the demo. This is the I'm broken out like we worked on the models. This is on the working on the DB context, like working on the database. This is the area, so I'm separating the admin and the UI. And this one here is adding my first controller. And now we're going to be working on the HTML and CSS. All right, so let's get on that. So what I'm going to do is I have my application here open. Let me go ahead and close these icons here. So I'm going to go ahead and open this one. This is the one for the index. So I'm here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and import the model. So this one is category. And here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and create a container. Let me go ahead and get rid of this right here. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. 1 second. So the first thing I want to do is I'm going to create a container. This one is going to be a container fluid like that. And here I want to do is I want to do a row. And let's close that row. And then I'm going to use this one. This is going to be colon 12. And here I'm going to do H2. Here we're going to do new category. Actually, wait a second. This is the one. This is I meant to put this one. Sorry about that. I meant to put this one on the create. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. Let's go ahead and put that over here. I was in the wrong one. Okay. So let's go back into the index. We got to fix that. So this let me fix that. I was in the wrong HTML. So all right. So it's actually the same. Okay. So this one here, I'm gonna put down categories like that. So I put categories, and here it's gonna be what the data table is. So let's do div. This one's gonna be let's give it a car. And this one's gonna be shuttle. And let's do MV4. And this is where it's gonna be the title. Let's do a div. Like here it's gonna be very long one. It's gonna be M0.
M zero dash, I'm sorry, M dash zero, and it's going to be phone dash wait. Uh, why is it not coming up? Phone monospace. And this is going to be text dash primary. And it's going to be, this is going to be data tables, data tables example. Let's change this one to H6 like that. And now right below that div, I'm going to go ahead and do another div. So this one's going to be, this I'm going to call it car dash body. And then here I want to do a div, and this one's going to be table dash responsive. And inside there, we want to do is we want to bring the table, and let's give it an ID. And this one is going to be TBL data. And let's also give it a class. This is going to be table dash strip, and then table border. And also let's give it a style. Here's going to be a width of 100%, like that. And let's, inside the table, we have a T. It's going to be T head like that. And then inside there, we're going to do a TR. And then see here. Okay, inside the TR, we're going to have a, we're going to do, the first one's going to be TH, and this is going to be category name. And let's do another TH. And this one's going to be display order. Okay. And let's do another TH for the space. Okay. Then below that one, it's going to be it's going to take a T body like that. But we're going to use JavaScript to pull the data. So the table div, okay. Okay, perfect. Let me see what it looks like so far. So let's take a look. Let me go ahead and build the application. Okay, this is so far what it looks like. That's not what it's supposed to look like. Let me, what did I mess up? Oh, so here I'm missing, let's put down div class. Let's give it a car header. Car dash header. And let's do a py dash 3. You see what it looks like. Yes, a little better. Okay, cool. Okay, so now that we have that, we have to we're not going to need this in the top. So now that we have that, we have to go ahead and import some libraries for the table to work. So we're going to have to go to the view, share, layout right here. This is where you're going to import some libraries. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so I'm going to take out these and I'm going to copy these links. So this is going to be the one for the table. I got one for the icons for the bootstrap, and also have some magnify pop-up here. Also have a toaster. And that's for the CSS. Now let's go ahead and do the one for the JavaScript. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and copy those. Let me do that. Let me do this real fast. Um, Let me see what do we got here. So down here, let me go ahead and copy these packages. All right, so I'm gonna copy these packages and I am going to put it right here. Okay, so that is that. Oh, I almost forgot to import something real fast. This is the one for the one I'm gonna import is called Summer Note. We are going to need that. So let me go ahead and import that. That'll be okay. That's that. So that's the Summer Note. Let me go ahead and build it since I want to make sure it works. Let me go ahead and build it real fast for you guys so we can see what the data table looks like. So I built it. It still hasn't made a change because we still got to do. We're gonna have to create a folder and in the JavaScript, and we're gonna have to call it I'm gonna call it category JS. So let me go over here. Where it says www Ruth. So here I want to go ahead and create a folder. This one is gonna be called category JS. Come on, why are you not working? Doop, doop. So let me see if we can get it going. All right, so we're looking for the one for JavaScript. So it says JavaScript file. You see. Okay, so this one here, I am going to call it category JS. Okay, so I have category JS, and then I'm going to go back to where it says index, and I'm going to go ahead and import this here on the bottom. Oh, okay, so index here, down on the bottom, right below this dip, I'm going to go ahead and create a section. And this is going to be the scripts. It's going to be scripts. And here, I'm going to go ahead and use script. And then I'm going to use the source. So that way ASP.NET Core knows where to look for the folder. Category JS, that's perfect. Now we're going to go to category JS, and here we're going to go ahead and use the packages that we just installed. So here, what I want to do is I'm going to create a variable, and it's going to be called data table. This is JavaScript. We're going to do document dot ready. Then we're going to pass function here. And here we're going to do is put in low data table like that. So now we can create a function that's called low data table. Okay, so here what we want to do is I think I called this I'm gonna call this one data table. Oh, data table like that. Data table. Oh, it has to match the one over here. So inside the data table, I want to go ahead and grab the variable that I think it was TVL data. And here I'm going to do is put past the data table. I think it should work now. So let's see. Uh-oh, something happened here. Let's find out what happened. All right, guys. All right, so it is working. Let me show you guys. Do. Okay, it's working. Do. So I imported the data tables, and I had two typos here. It was here I was mistyped this, so make sure it's section like this. And in the category, I mistyped this one here. So that was that. So make sure you have it like this. Make sure you grab the ID and you pass the data table. So that is for the index. So now let's go ahead and focus on the create, which is right here. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and work on the create right now. So let's go ahead and on this right here. Okay, so here what we want to do is I want to create another row. I want to go ahead and create another row right here. And inside here, I want to do is I want to create a div, and this one is going to be called -12. And inside there, we want to pass the form. I'm going to create a form, and inside there, you want to pass the method, and the method is going to be post, just like that. And inside there, I want to create a div, and this one is going to be border. And it's going to be P-3, MT-4. And inside there, I want to grab another div, and I want to use the row, and this is going to be dash PB-2. And inside there, I want to pass H2 for the title, and it's going to be create category. And let's keep it a class. This is going to be a class text dash primary. Let's give it a HR like that. And let's close the div. And here, down here, I'm going to create a div, and this is going to be a dash MV -3. And inside there is going to be a label. And this is going to be a label. It's going to be used. Oh, label. Okay, so you don't want to help me, ASP.NET. I'm Visual Studio. You don't want to help me. So I'm going to put label. And here I want to pass ASP-4. And this is going to be name. And the next one is going to be in the input like that. But let's get rid of all of this here. So inside there, I want to put down ASP-4. And again, it's going to be name. And let's give it a class, which is going to be form-control. Okay, so that's for the input. And then the next one is going to be the span. Oh, this is for it's going to be used for the validation. So I'm going to do ASP-validation4, and it's validating the name on it. And let's give it a class of text danger. Okay, so we can pretty much copy the same thing here. Let's do it one more time.
So here, instead of being name, we're gonna use display display. Oh, I got a typo here. I'm gonna have to fix that. All right, so here it's gonna be again display order. I'm gonna have to fix that. Display order, and then that's the validation. Then we're gonna create another one here, and it's gonna be for us. This one's gonna be a button, and let's do a type submit, and let's do a class, and this is gonna be a btn dash primary, and let's give it a style so that it looks nicer. Since this is going to be a width and this is going to be 150 pixels. And let's close that so that we can type in create. This is going to be the button for creating. And then we're going to have a link. So this is going to be ASP controller. Oh, it's supposed to be ASP controller. Controller like that. And the controller we're going to be using is going to be the category. And let's put down, this one, let's put down back to list. So then we want to do is also here, we want to do ASP action, and it's going to be index. And let's give it a class of btn dash secondary. That's just for the bootstrap, the style. And here, it's going to be a style dash. There's going to be a width 150 pixels like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's going to be for the create. So let's take a look. Let's see how that button looks like. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, and then the bottom here, here, let me first see what it looks like. Okay, so then here, it's going to be admin dash create. All right, cool. So that's that. That's so far so good. All right. So little by little, it will start building up and it's going to start looking like the final project. Okay. So here, almost forgot. On the bottom over here, on this bottom of create, you have to put another one that says section script, and you're going to have to bring the validation script partials. Okay. So that's that. So let's go ahead and close the one for actually let's see if it works. So let me go ahead and build it. Let me see a category. So categories can be, for example, colors. No, not colors. Could be, for example, it can be news. It can be type of food. But we're working on the type of whatever we're going to be selling is going to be an online store. So we can do shoes, and we can say we have about three display order. Well, I got to fix that display order. Okay, create. This is going to send it to the index. Of course, it's not going to show yet because I have to write the JavaScript so we can go ahead and get it. So, okay, so we have that. So now, okay, so we know that create it should be working. The index is not going to show yet because we have to work on the JavaScript. And category controller, we don't need that anymore. So let me go ahead and close that. We're going to have to work on the edit, and we also have to work on the delete. So let's do the edit. Okay, here we have the edit. The edit is going to be some similar to adding a new one. So let me copy that. Let me go over here where it says create. Let me go to the areas, admin.
let's go to the views, categories. Let's go ahead and click on the create. So this one is very similar. So let me copy all of this here. So here, okay. So this one is going to be here it's going to be, instead of being like that, it's going to be edit category like that. And then this is going to be edit category and see name, display order. And over here it's going to be, instead of saying create, it's going to be update like that. Okay, look, so far looks good. Okay, so now /-1. Let me see what that does. Okay, so see whatever I typed in, it's showing already their shoes, and that's coming directly from. So let me update it. Let's make it 5. Let me go ahead and update it. All right. So let me go ahead and let me do edit. Let's go ahead and edit 1. Yeah, see the 5 is there. So that's working. So that's very good news. Okay, so now we need to go back and we want to work on the one for delete right here. So let's work on this one now. Let's go ahead and work on that. Okay, so this one is going to be some similarity. The similarities is very close to this one here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that to save time. So here, we just got to change a couple of things here. So I'm going to put this one, delete category. Let's make that capital. Okay, so now that we have that, so we need to pass here. I want to pass action. So it's going to be ASP dot action. And here I want to do is delete. Okay. So in order for this to work, you're going to have to put a input just like that. And I'm going to go ahead and put down ASP dash 4. And then you got to pass an ID. And this one, you want to go ahead and put a hidden like that. So delete category. So now over here, where instead of saying over here where it says name, validation stuff. So you want to do is I want to disable this. So what I want to do is I want to put down disable card right here. I'm gonna put down disable like that. And same thing over here. I'm gonna put down disable. Why is it not working? Okay, disable. Okay, so then let's go ahead and get rid of these dangers. Over here, let's get rid of this one. Okay, so now let's put down, instead of create, let's put down delete. Okay, and then we already got the ID, so it should be fine now. Uh-oh, almost delete the wrong thing. All right. All right, so we go to the here. What I want to do is I want to type in delete. See, it says delete category. I'm going to take, yeah, see, it says 5. So instead of saying create, I have to say delete. Let me go ahead and save that. Yeah, it says delete here. Not sure. Rebuild and apply changes. Okay, so let's make that. That's probably because I forgot to save it. All right, so that's that. So I disable that. So let me now we build the application. So okay, so see how it says delete and it says shoes because I disable this, it won't let you do any changes. So now I'm gonna go ahead and copy this here. Uh-oh. Think I'm missing that in the create. Let me go back over here. No, I have it in the create. Let's go how about in the edit. Make sure I have it on the edit. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, here's what needs to go. Okay. So I have that, have that. So now we can actually go back to the JavaScript and we can write some JavaScript here so we can actually see, re-render the data. All right, let's do that right now. So, okay, guys, so we're back over here inside the JavaScript. So here what we're going to do is we're going to do Ajax. So if you never worked with Ajax before, so I'm going to use Ajax to get the data. Uh, so here I'm going to grab the URL, and this one here is going to be admin, and this is going to be category, and it's going to be get all. So this is here. Let me show you guys how I'm getting this link. So how I'm getting that is because I wrote the controller. If you go over here, it says category. So category, so I'm getting the area, it's admin, and it's going to be category, and then the API that I'm returning the JSON is over here. Over here. This one. So the function, that right here is I'm using HTTP get, and this is called get all, and that's how I'm getting that URL link. So this the admin is the area, category is the controller, and this is the function that I created. It's called get all. So here after that, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna use columns. And here it's gonna be data, and this is gonna be name, and this is gonna be the width, and then and it's gonna be 50%, and this is gonna be data, and this is gonna be displayed display order, and let's give it a width of 50%, and actually 30%. All right, so that is that. Okay, let's see if we get anything out of it. I should be able to get something. So if I go back to, it says, uh-oh, gabba boo boo. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh, you know why? Because it's called display order. Let me see. Category dash get all. Okay. So display, I'm missing the S. I gotta fix that, but that means I have to so I'm just gonna I'll fix that after. I just want to finish this here. So display, I misspelled that. So if we go to the model, let's go to the model and let's go to the category. See, I messed up over here. I forgot to put the S, but I will have, that means we'll have to drop the database and do a new migration, but I'll do that after. So right now I'm just trying to get it going. Okay, so display order. So now if I go back, let me refresh that. See, now I don't have any error codes anymore. So now it's called shoes and I have 5. So now if I want to do, if I want to create a new one, So let's create a new one. So let's create, let's do shoes. No, not shoes. Let's do pants. Pants, and let's put down that we have 10 pants. So let's create that. So now see, I have 10. Let's create one more. Let's create one for create. So let's create one for let me see. Let's put coding. No, not coding. Let's put down what a category. News. Can we do news? No, not news. No, that's not news. Let's put down about t-shirts. We want to sell t-shirts, and we want to let's say we have 10 in stock, but I want to put down t-shirts like that. So see how it's showing: display, pants, shoes, t-shirts. Perfect. So now let's say I want to go ahead and delete or edit. Let me see, edit dash one. Let's do the edit dash two. So here, instead of putting pants, let's put down pants and shirts. Let's go ahead and hit update. So now see it says pants and shirts. We can update number. If you want, we can do update dash one. So I put down shoes and socks like that. Let's say we have 15 in stock instead of 5. So now it shows 15. And shirts, let's go ahead and edit that one. This one, let's do number 3. And let's put down shirts and pants. And let's say we have 5 in stock. Let's go ahead and add it. So see, now it shows 5, 10, 15. Perfect. So that is working. So now let's go ahead and continue finishing the JavaScript. So um, here, what I want to do is I want to go ahead create the delete and edit links. So here I want to pass data, and we're going to pass the ID, and let's do render. And here I want to do is, let me do backticks. Let's do render, and let's do function. And we want to pass the data, and we want to return. But we want to use backticks. And let's do a div, and let's do a class, and let's do text that's center. Okay, so text that's center. And here I want to do a href. And here I want to pass the link. So I'm going to do admin dash category. This is going to be category like that. And it's going to be edit and the /. And I'm going to pass the data like that. And I want to do, let's give it a class, because this is going to be a button. So I'm going to do btn dash success. And this is going to be, I want to give it a text dash white. And let's give it a style. And this is going to be cursor pointer. Cursor dot pointer. Uh-oh. What? Okay, cursor dot pointer. Let's go ahead and end that right there. And this is going to be, this is where we're going to close it. The href right here. And I want to pass the iPhone also. So this is going to be, fast dash. This is going to be an icon. It's going to be fast dot edit. And it's going to be MB XP. like that. All right, let's see if we got something out of it. Yeah, so cool. So see, now we can click on this one. See, now we can actually click back to the list. So now let's go ahead and work on the delete. So let's work on the delete. So we can get rid of that delete. Okay. So here we want to do href like that. Backticks. / delete. And we want to pass the data like that. And then we want to do, let's give it a class. And this is going to be btn dash danger. And this is going to be text dash white. And let's give it a style. And this is going to be the same thing, cursor. And this is going to be pointer. And we're going to use font also again. And this is going to be I class. And this is going to be fast. This is going to be a trash can. So this is going to be trash. And it's going to be ALT. Let's go ahead and close that. And let's go ahead and pass. This is going to be MBSB. Like that. And let's give it a width also. Oh, almost forgot to put down the div close. Okay, here I want to do is give it a width of 40%. Okay, we're almost there. And then what else I'm missing? Let me see. Okay, so that's that. Let's see if we got the delete button on the popping up. Okay, yeah. So we do have the delete. Now that we have the delete, let's continue finishing the JavaScript. So here, I want to do is I want to use a function here, and this one is going to be called delete, and I'm going to pass a parameter there, and this one is going to be SWAL. And here, what we want to do is I want to go ahead and copy this. This is for the alert. So are you sure you want to delete it? You know, all of that. So that's the message that's going to come up. So then what you want to do is you want to put down will delete. Use the arrow function. And I'm going to put down here if will delete. Here we want to do is pass the Ajax. Ajax here, and I want to put in the type. And this is going to be type delete. And here's going to be the URL, and it's going to be success. And this is going to be a function, and we want to pass the data. Success. I'm going to put down if data dot success. Here we want to pass toaster, like little toast alert. I want to use toast, and this is going to be success, and this is going to be data dash message. And here I want to do is I'm going to pass the data table afterwards, after the toast is passed. I want to do Ajax dot reload. Reload. Okay, like that. And I'm going to put down else. Else you want to pass error message. So it's going to be toaster like that. And it's going to be error. And it's going to be data that message. Very simple. Okay, so that is oopsie. Okay, so that's that. Let me go ahead and close all these. Just close it all. So now let me go back over here. Oh, I guess I have to rebuild it. Let's go ahead and rebuild that. Let me go ahead and rebuild it real fast so that way we can see if it works. Okay, build up. Okay, let's see, make sure it works. Sure you want to delete. Yeah, it deleted that. Huh. You sure you want to delete? Yes. Yeah, so it's working, but it's not popping up. I see why it's not working that. Oh, let me make sure I go ahead and I think I oh, you know what I messed up here? Look at that. I think messed up over here. Why is it complaining? Toaster express. Oh, okay. So I think I messed up over here. Let me see. We'll delete. And let me see why you're complaining. Okay, so I messed up over here. It's supposed to be like that over here. Yeah, so now let me see. Yeah, so now it's not complaining anymore. All right, so now let me make sure why the toaster is not coming up. Uh-oh. It's missing a category argument. That's line 53. Let's see, 53. 50. Oh, okay. There was an extra one there. Line 53. It's missing that. I think I messed up. Okay, so I think, oh, you know what it was? I was missing this here. That's what it was. All right, let me go back again to the application. Okay, so now it's back. So let's go ahead and hit delete. And go ahead and delete it. Yes, so all gone. I think you know what happens. I think I did forget to import the toaster, the CSS. So let me go back to the share file, make sure it's there. Okay, so I'm in the share file on the layout. I checked. I have imported the toaster. I imported the sweet alert. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to look into that, see why it's not working. Maybe one of the files it's not compatible. So here this is working, but I didn't want this video to be this long, so I'm gonna go ahead. I mean it's working, but I'll find it for the next video. I will make it. Let me make sure. Let's put down shoes. Let's put down that we have 5. Let's make sure it works still. So yep, we have that. We go ahead and edit. The editing is working. Shoes and socks. Let's go ahead and hit update. Let me go ahead and hit delete. So it's gonna delete it. Yeah, so it's working. All right, but I didn't want, like I said, I want this to be long, but I wanted to make sure it was working. All right, guys, well, stay tuned for more videos. This is it for this video, and I promise on the next video I'll figure out why it's not working. So stay tuned for more videos, and I'll see you on the next one. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, help the channel grow. I appreciate it to the new followers that you guys are watching my videos. Um, but um, but stay tuned for more, and we'll continue working on this. It's going to take a little bit, but we'll get to the final project. All right, guys. Well, stay tuned. I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Welcome, guys. Welcome again to the channel here. It's Martin Debs. We're going to be working on the next part of the e-commerce web application. This is where we left off last time. So we're going to be focused today on the blog. We're going to work on this. See, right now it's currently not available. So we are going to work in the interface part of the repo. So I got the application open here. So here is where we left over. So to make it a little shorter than before, I end up creating the class. If you want to learn how to create the class, you can actually look at the first couple of videos and it will tell you. But I end up creating one for posts. So I end up creating one. I give it an ID, a title, a body, and one for the image, description, tags, category, create main comments. So then I also created some subfolders, and there's one for comments. So then I put a class there, comments, main comments, sub comments here. So let me click on it so you guys can see. Inside the comment, I give it, whatever you're gonna put, the message and the time when it was created, and of course an ID. And I created a main comment, and this one is gonna derive from comment. And also I created sub comments so that way people can comment and comment and type another comment. So here it is what it's supposed to look like. So then I created a new migration here, and I updated the database. Actually, no, I didn't. Let me see. Let me go back. I think I forgot. I kind of try to make it. No, I haven't. See, if you look at the history here where it says migration, I didn't. I had yeah. Oh, I was trying to do it, but it didn't go through. So let me try to do it again. So add migration. I give it the name. You can name it whatever you want, but me I always put it as a reference. So I'm gonna put down add model pose. So see if it goes through. I had some errors there before, so I fixed them. So let's go ahead and update the new migration. So this is going to take a bit. Be back in a second. All right, so I did create a migration, and I did an update. I did an update migration. Let me go back. So here it is. I give it the name, add model pose. And then once it went through, I did update database. And I created a new migration. Okay, cool. So now we are, I'm gonna go ahead and close these tabs. And the next thing I want to go ahead and do is create a folder. And I am gonna name this one interface. So I'm gonna call this one interfaces. And inside there, I want to go ahead and create a repo. So inside there, let's go ahead and create an interface. Let's go here, create a class, interface. And inside there, I am going to go ahead and create a iPost repository like that. And then inside there, this one looks just like a class. And I'll explain to you. All right. So here, the very first thing I want to do is I'm going to bring in pose, and I'm gonna get a pose. This is gonna be just a single one, so it's gonna be an ID. And then we're going to do is I want to get a whole list of pose. This one is going to be pose. And I'm going to name this one get all, get all pose like that. And then the next one is going to be, I don't want no, this way we don't have to return anything. So I'm going to do add pose. This is going to be from pose. So, and then we're going to do is the same thing. You do the same thing for update. Update the pose. And inside there to update the pose, you got to pass pose. You're going to bind the model. And let's do one for remove pose. And you need to pass an ID in order to remove the pose. And then we're going to need one for, what happened there? So, and then we're going to need one for this, we want to add sub comments like that. And this one is going to come from sub comments, just like that. And then the last one is going to be, you want to pass a task, and this one's going to be Boolean. And this one here, you want to do save changes, save change async. Okay, and that's it for the interface. Let me make sure. Yep, I got all of that. So now that we have the interface, let's go ahead and do, let's work on the repo. All right, so now we're going to do is going to create a folder, and this folder is going to be called services. Services like that. And here's going to go my repo right here. So let's go here, hit class. This one I am going to call it, actually, hold on, I messed up. It's actually not a class, supposed to be, yeah, actually it is a class. It is a class, and this one is going to be called pose, repository like that. And here we are going to derive from iPose repository like that. And then we're going to, you can do right click dot, and it's going to actually, the .NET Core is going to help you. It's going to implement some of these for you, so you don't have to do it from scratch. So it's pretty cool. So now that we have all of that, so then we're going to go ahead and inject the DV context. So we can do CTTOR. So again, CTOR, and hit tab, and it's gonna start it for you. So then we're gonna do application DV context like that, and then I'm gonna put context, and I'm gonna hit Control dot, and then and it's gonna give you a couple of different options to do. I am gonna do this one here. It's called create and assign field, and I'm gonna do underscore over here, and then we can go ahead and start implementing we can start working on our repo. And this is another way to, you can go directly into the controller, but the how everybody does, you can create a repo, and it takes some of the weight, and it's easy to maintain and easy to add up, do any additions as the application grows. It's easier. So let me go ahead and implement these functionalities, these functions. So the repository or unit of work patterns. So what Microsoft is saying, it says the repository and unit of work patterns are intended to create an abstraction layer between the data and access layers in the business logic layer of an application. Implementing these patterns can help you insulate your application from changes in the data stored, and it can facilitate automatic unit testing or test-driven development. So this is how you do TDD. So pretty cool. So this is in other words, organize it. It makes the work better as your application will grow, and this application is going to get big. So so the first one is we are going to just return context here, and we're going to do pose because that's what we're doing. We want to go ahead and add, we want to go ahead and add a pose like that. And then I want to go ahead and put this one. I'm going to bring it down. I don't want to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this one all the way to here, right here. Okay, so let's go back up. Here where it says get all the posts, we are going to here we actually going to use return, and it's going to be context pose to list, just like that. Okay, and then here it's going to be a single one. So, and here what we want to do is we're going to do the same thing. We're going to return. Make sure I got that one. So here we want to do is return context plus post, and then what you want to do is you want to do first or default, and here you want to do is we want to get the ID, be that ID, make sure it's equal to ID, like that, and then we have the remove. So on this one, we are going to do context dot pose that pose, and we're going to use the remove. And here you want to do is get pose, and you want to get a single ID. So, and then we have, let's go ahead and I like to put it in order. So the next one I want to go ahead and do is, I want to do the update. So on the update, it's similar to because it's very similar to the remove. So here you want to do is pose that pose, and you want to look for update like that. And you want to do is you want to update the pose. And then for save changes, what you want to do is over here, we're going to implement the if statement. So in the if statement, we're going to do, because it is, see how ASP done like Microsoft Windows Visual Studio 2022, it automatically brought it. So, because over here was not showing the async, so it automatically put it for you. So here what we want to do is underscore context like that. And you want to do is save changes async. Make sure if it's greater than 0, you want to save it. And you want to do is return true. If it's not, you return false. False like that. And here, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and return the sub comments. Let me see if it allows me to do sub comments. Oh, it's not allowing me to do sub comments yet. Oh, you know what? I did not create a migration on the sub comments. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. So let me go ahead and do that real fast. Yeah, so here I want to do is I want to go ahead and implement another DB set. And this one is going to be DB set. This is going to be for the It's going to be for the main comments, main comment. And it's going to be make comments. And then here, and we are going to create a new migration. Public db set. And here it's going to be the sub comments and sub comments like that. We got to use the set and we're going to use the get and set. Okay. So now I am going to go ahead and run a new migration. So I'm going to do add migration. So I'm going to do add comments model like that. So if everything goes okay, you should be able to run a new migration. So I created a new migration because I forgot to do that. All right, so here back to the repo here. So now that we have the repo, we can actually implement the so here we can do context dot sub comments, and you want to add a new comment. Hopefully you guys get the picture now about how simple it is to create a repo. So, and then after that, like, I mean, the controller is going to be a piece of cake. All right. So here, I want to go ahead and include inside the single post. I want to go ahead and include. So we're going to use that include. So include like that. And I am going to include, what are we including here? We're going to include the main comments like that. And then we are going to then include okay, so then we want to include the sub comments dot sub comments, and then we can do the first and default. Let's make it more prettier. Not prettier, but we just put it in one single. Let's make it right underneath every one of them, like that. Okay. So now, so that should be it for the oh, actually, we want to go ahead. Yeah, that's it pretty much. That is it for this repo. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Get all da da da. All right. So then we're going to go ahead and create a controller. So let's go ahead and go create our amazing controller. Okay, so now inside the areas, because we're working on the admin side, so we are going to create a new controller here, and then this one is going to be pose. It's going to be pose. We're going to do MVC controller, and it's going to be empty. Pose, like that pose controller. Okay, and then here we want to do is create an area. And here we want to do is admin. Admins. Yeah, it's got to be this. It's got to be around the parentheses. Okay, so then that we have that is derived from the controller. Inside here, we want to do CTRO like that, and we want to go ahead and inject the IPOS, IPOS repository like that. And this one I'm going to short out to repo. I'm going to go ahead and hit control dot. I'm pretty much doing the same thing. What I did is inside the uh inside the repo. There you go. Nope. Why is it not letting me? Okay, implement this, create a field. Yeah, this right here. See? So let me go ahead and do that repo. So inside the repo, we want to go ahead and let's focus on the return the post. So I'm going to create a variable, and this one's going to be post because we're returning all the posts. So this is going to be repo, and it's going to be get all posts. And then what we want to do is return the view, and inside the view is going to be the post. And that's how you return all of them. Okay. And then let's create one for detail because we want to go ahead and click and navigate to the detail page. So we want to do is public I action result like that. And you want to do details. And inside there is we're going to need an ID. Return view. Here we want to do is let's just go ahead and do. There's two different ways we can do this one, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it in one single line. See, we can do the same thing like this. Create a variable and then return a single post. We're just going to do repo that get post, and inside the get post, we want to pass an ID. And that's how you do the detail page. Perfect. It's not too, you see how light of a controller so far it is? It's like not a lot of lines to code. Just better, you know? All right, so let's do a recap. So we create an interface, we create a repository, and we implement the post controller. So next thing I want to go ahead and do, and I want to go ahead and create I file manager, and this is going to be an interface. So we're going to go here to interfaces, and here we're going to go ahead and this is going to be how we're going to implement the images. So here, I want to go ahead and name this one file manager like that. And then what I want to do is in here, so it's already public. I'm going to use string, file string, and this is going to be an image string. And inside there is going to be a string, and this is going to be an image. Let's create the next one. This is going to be a task, and this is going to be type string. And we want to go ahead and save the image. We're going to name it. We're going to name it save image. And here, oh, shoot, my food is ready. All right, 1 second. Let me go ahead and post this. That is, okay, so then it's going to be iForm file. That beeping, sorry about that. That was just, that was my lunch. All right, so here we have that. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and implement the repository. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So let me go here, and I'm going to go ahead and create a service. This is going to be called file manager, just like that. Boom, that's that. And this is going to help us to implement the image. So this is one way. I'll show you guys a different way after as the videos. So the underline, it's because it's complete because it wants to help you to do it says implement interface. So we're going ahead and click yes. So here we're going to do the same thing, CTOR, file manager. And here what we want to do is I want to use iConfiguration, and we're going to do config. And here what I want to do is I want to go ahead and name this one image path. And this is going to be config. Then we're going to select it, and then the path is going to be images. And we want to go ahead and make it private on the top, and it's going to be a string. and it's going to be image that path. I mean, image path like that. I file manager, image path. Okay, so yeah, that's make sure everything's correct. Path, config. Okay, cool. So now up here, what I want to do is here, just follow along and I'll explain. Okay, so here what I want to do is I want to return and I want to return a new file string like that. And here I want to do path that combine with the capital. And then inside there, I want to do image path underscore image path. And also we want to pass the image. So it's using two parameters. And then here what I want to do is file mode, and want to do that dot open. And then it's going to be another one, file access. And we want it to read. Okay, so the next one is going to be public async. So we want to do public tasks, but we want to make this one async. And here I want to do is, if we want to do it, let's try the try catch. Let's do the try catch. It's complaining. Let's do a try catch like that. And here we want to do is want to pass exception here, ex. And let's make it count. Oh, let's do console log. Console in JavaScript you do console log, but in C# you do console write line, and you want to pass a message. I want to return ex message. And then the message is going to be return the error. This is good for testing. Perfect. All right. So inside here is where the magic happens. So let's create a variable safe. I want to create a variable which is going to be safe path. And we want to use path combine. See how ASP I'm sorry, Visual Studio 22 is kind of helping already. So okay, so then let's do another one. If directory exists, actually no, if it doesn't exist, image path directory create directory, and then you want to do save pat like that. And down here, let's create three variables. One is going to be bar my. This is going to be image dot file name dot substring, and this here is going to be that image file name like that. And you want to do get the last index of. This one looks like a happy face. You see that? It's like a happy face. Now this one, let's create another one. It's going to be, this one's going to be called file name. Let's make that capital. And here you want to do, let's use the $ to create. That reminds me of jQuery. So here we want to do is ing underscore, and you want to do here, you can pass daytime, and you want to do now, and I want to make it to string, and let's pass how we want to pass it. So we want to do dd dot, this is the month, and the hour and the minutes and the seconds. So that way when it displays the image, it shows the time when was it post the image, I guess. Okay. So now let's go ahead. Let's use using and let's create a variable here. It's going to be file string. But this one's it's going to be with the lowercase. So then let's do new file string. And inside there, we want to do is pass the path and then do combine. And let's do save path. Save path. And then the second parameter is going to be file name. And then after that, we want to do file mode. And then you want to create like that. And then inside here, why is it file? Because it was supposed to be capitalized. Okay. So let's do a wait. And then here you want to do image dot copy text, copy to a sync. And then what we're going to do is file string like that. And then you want to do return file name. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Okay. And that is it for the file manager. Okay, so we created our interface, and this is the repo. So now we can actually go into the controller and we can actually inject it here. So that's what I'm going to do next. So here we want to do is file manager like that. And here I want to do is call it file manager. Let's put it under here. Let me go ahead, hit control dot. And let me see what kind of, oh, this is the one I'm looking for right there. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna put underscore in the front, and I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of I want to go ahead and get rid of this like that. Perfect. And so now we can continue. Okay. So the next thing I want to go ahead and implement view models. I already did it, so that way I can kind of make the video a little shorter. So inside the models, I end up creating a folder that's called view models. And inside there, I created one for pose view models. So for example, you create let's say you create a model, and inside the model you have some of these properties that you don't want to show. So you create a view model, and for example, this one here, this one's called pose view model. Pretty much shows everything. Let me go ahead and open. Let me go ahead and open this one. So if you take a look, let's say you don't want to show the comments on it. You just want to be able to share the, for example, from when it was created, categories, tags. See over here, I'm not sharing. When I create a post, I'm not sharing the comments on it. So that's pretty much what a view model. Okay. So it's almost the same thing as a regular class. All right. So, okay. So I created one for post. I created one for comment for so people can comment. So it gives you the ID, it gives you a main comment, and also I implement the require. So, okay. So let me see here. And I created one. This is going to be for the pagination, for page number, category, search, order by, and this is then how many pages and all of that. So all of that, we're going to go ahead and we can go ahead and implement that inside my post, actually here, inside my iPost repository here. So I'm going to go ahead and implement that. Let me do that real quick. So inside here, I want to implement the index view model. So I'm going to do that get all pose. And inside here, I want to pass one parameter for page number. And this is going to be one for the category. The next one is going to be for the search. So when we search stuff, okay, so that's that. So now the post repository is going to start, I post repository is going to complain. So let me go ahead and implement that. So that way no more underline. So where did you created that? Let me see what, right here. I'm gonna go ahead and move it. I'm gonna go ahead and move it and put it, I'm gonna go ahead and put it right. I'm gonna go ahead and put it over here, right here. So we're gonna work on that. It's gonna be, this is gonna be, you're gonna learn a lot on that one. So here I'm gonna short this out a little bit. Okay, so let's go ahead and get rid of that. Let's put real data there. So the first thing I'm gonna go ahead and do, use for like that. I'm gonna use this one, and I'm gonna pass the post because that's what we're gonna be working on. And this is we're gonna make a boolean, and we're gonna do in category. And this one I am gonna go ahead and use. I'm gonna pass post post, but I'm not going to pass it. It's not going to be capitalized. It's going to be, and then here I want to do arrow function, kind of like JavaScript here. And then there, this is going to be for the category. I want to do is return. I want to do post that category. And this one, I want to make it two lower and this one two lower. And then I'm going to pass equal. And I'm going to pass category to lower. Why are you complaining? Let me see. What did I do here? Okay, so I post category equals. I see. Supposed to be category with the lower. Now we got rid of that. So now let's implement the pagination. So I want to do page size, and this one is going to be for the first page size is going to be 5. And this is going to be, I'm going to create a variable here. It's going to be amount. And we want to do page size. And we want to multiply that by page number. And let's go ahead and subtract that by 1. Okay. And then let's create another one. It's called bar query. Query like that. And here I'm going to do context like that. Pose dot as not tracking. And I'm going to use as queryable. Now here I want to do if string is nullable or empty, I'm going to pass category. And then I want to do query, make it equal to query dot where X is in category like that. So whatever you're searching. Okay. So let's create another one. Let's do another if. So if no string, make sure it's capital, it's null or empty. This is when you're searching. So this is, we want to do query equal to query dot where, and here I want to do is ef dot functions. We might have to make that equal. I'm sorry, like. So this is going to be, if it's equal to the title you're searching, and let's do the dollar sign. Let's make that equal to the search. Or ef dot functions. We'll make it like, and this is going to be, we're going to use the body. So whatever you're, so this is another keyword, whatever you're searching for. Uh, so here we want to do is, I want to put the search. That's one more. Let's do one more for, you see. So whenever you're searching, so let's do another one. So let's say you're searching for description. Like let's say you want to search the post by description. So let's do that. Let's put the dollar sign on it and let's search by. This is what you want to make it search by. Okay. I know this part is a little bit, but I'm going to short it out a little bit. So that way I'm just creating the functions there. The rest of it, I'll kind of short it out. So this is going to be post count. And this one, I'm going to make a query dot count. Okay. And then we're going to create one more. And this is going to be int page count. So here what we want to do is page count. And here I want to pass an integer. And I want to do math, ceiling. We're going to use the double. And we want to do is pose. We want to grab the post count divided by page size. And then now for we want to do is we want to do some returns here. We want to do new index view model. And the items that we want to return, I'm going to pass, the first one is going to be page number. And this is going to be equal to the page number. This is what I want to return. There's going to be another one for, this is going to be page count. This is going to be, we're going to return page count. And let's return one for next page. And this is going to be equal to the post count. And I want to make it greater than, I want to pass skip amount plus page size. The next one is going to be pages. This is going to be, I'm going to create a page helper after. So now I work with the helper. We're going to do that. So this is page numbers. Actually, let me go ahead and do that because it is complaining about it. So we're going to create a folder and this is going to be called helper. I'm going to call it page helper. Actually, no, let's just call it helpers like that. And inside there, we're going to create a class. And this is going to be called, everything's class in ASP.NET Core. So this one's going to be called page helper. Okay, inside there, we're going to make this one static so we can pass it to the, so we can inject inside the interface, inside the repository. All right, so here I just want to go ahead and copy that because this is from the previous video. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy and I'll explain. So I went and go ahead and copy so you don't have to. All right, so I created a public static enumerable integer for the page number, for the page numbers, and we're gonna pass two parameters, which is one's for page number, one for page count. And here, what I'm gonna do is I want to make sure if it's less than or equal to 5, I want the page count to go plus, plus 1 1. And this is what we want to return. If it's less than else, we want to go ahead and we want to create an integer midpoint page number. So what I'm going to do is create that. So if it's lower, you want to subtract by 2, and if it's upper, subtract plus 2. So, and that's that. So let me make sure you guys get that. So here, don't worry, this will be available on the repo. So, okay, let me see. Why are you complaining? Okay, so that's that. So let me go ahead and go back to right here. So let me go ahead and go back. So let me go ahead and implement the page helper. Okay, so that's that. So here, now we're back over here. So I inject this so it's not complaining anymore. So I put down page number, and then here I'm going to pass two parameters because we're going to be using page number, and we're going to use page count. And inside their page count, we want to go ahead and display two lists. And then we want to pass, the next one is going to be supposed to be a comma. So the next one is going to be, we want to return categories also too. So category, and we want to make that equal to category. Then we also want to do search, and we want to make that equal to the search. And the last one is going to be not the last one, but now nevertheless. So this one is going to be query. And then this one we want to do is, I want to go ahead and do skip. And this one is we're going to do a skip amount. And we want to do is we want to pass take. And you want to do page size. And here we want to do to list. Let's finish that. All right, cool. So, and that is that for the to get all of them. All right. Let me go ahead and close all these tabs. Go ahead and save it. And there goes let me see 1 sec. All right, so the next thing I want to go ahead and do, I'm going to go ahead and go back to the controller, to the post controller, and let's go ahead and implement more. Let's work over here. Let's concentrate in this area here. Let's implement more functions here. So what we're going to do is HTTP get, and I'm going to do public action result, and this is going to be the edit, and I'm going to pass an ID. Do a question mark like that because it's going to complain. So the first thing I want to do is I'm going to check if ID is equal to null. I want to do return view, and what we're going to do is return new post view model. And we have to inject that. Okay. If not, it's not going to work. So here I want to do else. So here I want to do variable, and it's going to be a post, and this is going to be repo that get post. We want to get a single post, And inside there, I want to get an ID. An ID is an integer. So, so then we want to do return. We want to return a new pose view model. And inside here, what I want to do is I want to return an ID, and this is going to be pose dot ID. The next one is going to be the title, and this is going to be the pose equal to the title. Next one is going to be I had a body, and this is going to be pose, and that is coming directly from the class. So if you have follow everything the way I'm doing it, you should have the same thing. So then you have pose that image, and then we have the description, and this is going to be also pose description. And then this one is going to be category, and this is going to be pose that category, just like that. And we want to pass tags. This is going to be pose that tags, like that. And let's go ahead and close it so that way it doesn't complain. So that's how you do the HTTP get. So then I want to do is I want to go ahead and create another one. This is going to be a HTTP post. And here we want to do is we want to do public async, and this is going to be task. Wait, did I make? Oh, I think I made a boo-boo here. Uh-oh. Okay, so what are you oh, I think what happened is it's supposed to be outside. It's supposed to be over here. Yep. See, now it's not complaining. All right. So here I want to do the same thing. I want to do I action result. And that's going to be edit. And then this is, I'm going to pass pose view model. And we're going to do view model. So here, what I want to do is I want to do a variable, and this is going to be a pose. And this is, I'm going to create a new pose, of course. And the new pose is going to have, you want to pass an ID. Oh, this is going to be equal to the ID. The next one is going to be title, view model, title. Then it's going to be body, body, and then, okay. And it's going to be VM body. And then description, description. Uh-oh. This, oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't import that. Okay, so now VN, here, this one here, you don't have to call it VM. You can call it view model if you want to type in the whole thing. So it doesn't have to be just VM, but it's like to short it out. Okay, so then we're going to pass category, and it's going to be dot category. And then the last one is going to be the tags. And this is going to be view model dash tags, like that. And so since we're finished with that, let's do one. Now this comes with for the image. So let's do VN that image. And this one, let's make it equal. If it's equal to null, you want to go ahead and post the image. So then you want to do current image. And let's do else post image is equal to a weight. And this is where the file manager comes handy. File manager dot save image. And we want to do view that image. Then over here, what I want to do is if post dot ID is greater than 0, you want to do is underscore dot repo dot update. This is where you want to do an update post. And okay, else that repo add a post. So if it's not an update, you want to go ahead and add the post. So if it's greater than 0, you want to go ahead and update it. If it's no post, like I mean, there's no post at all, then you want to go ahead and add a new one. So then once you do that, then you want to do is if await that repo save changes async, and then you want to do is return read. I'm going to use the redirect to action, and I want to send them straight back to the main page, which is the index, like that. Okay, cool beans. So then we want to do else. We want to return a view, and we want to return the view model. So now we want to do the HTTP get. HTTP get. All right, so then we're going to do public action result. Action, wait, not partial. Public action result. And this one is going to be remove. And here we're going to pass an ID to remove the item. Let's make this one task. Let's make this one async. Okay, so here we want to do is grab the repo, and what are we removing? We're removing a post. Right here, remove post, and then we're going to pass an ID. And then once we remove it, we want to do a wait because we're using async. Repo, save change. Wait, why are you complaining? We want to do a wait. Repo await. Repo. Okay, so here we want to do await that repo. Then we want to do, I know why you're complaining because I put that line. All right, so then underscore repo dot save changes async. And then we want to do is return redirect to action, and we want to send them back to the main page, which is the index. And then here what we want to do is we want to do one HTTP. This is to get the picture HTTP get, and we want to do /image, and this is going to be an image like that. And here we want to do is response catch, and this one is going to be catch profile name. This is just to keep like a maintenance, so it doesn't. All right, so you want to do the catch monthly. So then we want to do public action resolve, and this is going to be an image, and inside there is going to be string, that image. Image right here. Okay, so inside here, we want to do a variable, and this one is going to be called mine, and this is going to be an image that substring, and inside there, we want to do inside the parentheses, we want to do image dot last index of. We're going to make this happy face right here, and you want to add up +1. And then you want to do is return new file string result like that. And you want to do file manager image string, and you want to pass the image, and we want to do $, image /, and this is going to be mine, like that. Cool, looks pretty. All right, cool. Okay. So whenever you're working with the repository like that, and you create interfaces, in order for that to take effect for the controller to be able to communicate, you want to go here inside the program here, inside here, you're going to have to inject it, because if not, it will throw you an error code. And let me show you what it will do. So it's going to throw you an extension here. So this is going to be the error code. So it says handle and extension occur while processing. So it's here, what it's saying is they unable to resolve the service. So what we want to do is we want to go inside here, the startup, and we want to go ahead and inject that. So let me show you. So here, right below, let's put it over here. Okay, over here. Let's do it over here. Builder dot services, and we want to do add a scope. And inside here, we want to do file manager, and this is going to come from file manager like that. And then we want to do another one for builder dash services, and this is, I'm going to add up a scope, and this is going to be for the repository. I'm sorry, post repository, and this is going to be post repository. So let me build the application and see if I get different result. All right, cool. Let me build it again. All right. So we build it, okay, because we're in the admin area. So it's going to be admin dash pose. So this is where all of that, so that we got the edit, the lead, all of that. So we have to create all of that. So let me see. Right now, the view that you actually seeing is this one here. Inside my views, I have a pose folder. Inside there is the index. So let me show you guys what it looks like. So inside there, what I did is I imported the model, enumerable pose, and I created a container fluid. Container is pretty much Bootstrap. And inside there, I have a table, and I made it responsive. I put the title, the body, the image, category, tags, edit, delete, and I'm using the for each. So I'm using variable block inside the model. So this is what you will display if there was any items there. So all of that, and then also I created actions for like the edit, the details, the lead, all of that together. So this is pretty much what the index look like. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys the edit. So let me go ahead and do that. All right. So to make it a little bit faster and quicker, so I created a edit file. So inside the post view, I created a file as an edit here. This one here in the top, I imported post view model, which is coming from inside my models here. Post view model right here. So then I have the title, the body, description, tags, category. So anyway, so then let me go back to my edit here. So inside here, I have a container. Inside here, I have a form, and I'm using the HTTP controller pose as I put down the actions edit, and I put down the method as pose. And then also because we're going to be updating the image, we're going to be passing the image. So I put down multi-part / form data. And let me see here. And then I put down a title. The first one is going to be the title, the description, the tags, and then here I end up creating a category for the type, like you that way you can select what type of post is going to be. And then so right here I have the image, so that way I can see whenever I post an image. And over here, just a normal submit button. So I have rebuild application. So I don't have the links here, but I will have some links. So then I put down edit, and this is what it looks like right here. Um, Pretty much. So you can put the title, description, tags. You can see you can select the categories, and you can do the body and choose the file. Yeah, so it's getting there. It's getting close. It's getting coming along. It's so it's this right here. So all right, so the next thing I want to go ahead and do is I want to show you guys. So whenever every time you're going to post an image on it, let me see. Let me go back over here. I need to create inside my www root right here. I'm going to create a folder which is going to say images. So that's what I'm going to do now. So inside there, I'm going to create a folder, and this is going to be called, I'm going to call it content. And inside there, I'm going to put another one for blog like that. And then, yeah, blog like that. Yeah, that's it. So all the images, whatever I'm going to post, they're going to come here. So that's that. Let me make sure. Yep, that's it. So, oh, and I almost forgot. I need to go ahead and import. Um, so that way, um, so let me go ahead and import. So whenever we have the form, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Admin post. So over here where it says body, I'm gonna go ahead and change it. I'm gonna use a library, very popular library, so it looks nicer. So let me do that. All right. So what I did is called summer note, and I end up importing the library. So let me show you guys what it looks like. So see, it changed that. All right, guys. All right, guys. I didn't mean this video to be this long, so I did kind of did a little bit of shortcuts here and there. All right. Hopefully, you guys liked it. And don't forget to share the video. Stay tuned for more. And don't forget to subscribe. And I can't wait to finish that. So in the next video, we're actually going to test it, and we're going to start doing some we're going to start working on the UI. So stay tuned for more. And I'll see you guys on the next video. And again, don't forget to leave a comment. And again, guys, I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking none of that. Just asking for your support. All you got to do is hit a like and make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed to the channel. And I'll see you guys on the next video. All right. Stay tuned for more. Peace. All right, guys. All right. Hello, hello. It's time to record another video. All right, all right, all right. So this is going to be the next video. We're going to be working on the UI, we're working on the blog. So don't forget to share the video. Make sure you subscribe to continue watching. So let's do this, guys. Let's make it. All right. So let me go ahead and close this one here. Uh, Let me go ahead and open the application. I wanted to show you guys. So, okay. So over here, I checked that. I checked they actually create the post. On this one, I'm going to put a third post. It's just for testing. Down, I put down. This is amazing. Amazing. The tag, I'm going to put down web development. I'm going to put down technology, and I'm going to put down This is amazing blog like that. I'm gonna pick the picture. Where is the pictures? Screenshot. So I'm gonna put down this one. So I'm gonna hit submit, and then it's gonna take a little bit, and there it is. So I already tested. I already put the first one, second one, third one. We're gonna fix that after. So let me go ahead and and the image too. So I'm gonna fix that. These two are supposed to be the opposite. So I'm gonna hit edit. See that picture is showing right there. So that's showing. So you can actually edit. This is an amazing blog. Thanks to Martin Debs. So let me go ahead and submit. So see, this is an amazing blog thanks to Martin Debs. Okay, so that is working. So let's go ahead and continue. Actually, let me show you how, because I forgot about in the previous video. So you have to create a folder. If you got to go to the www root, you're gonna have to create a folder, which is going to be content, and then you're gonna create another folder with block. See, all the images are there, all these images. See, that's my first one. So all the images are getting saved into the SQLite. So all these images, like right here, we got that one. I have this one. So it's getting saved. So make sure, go into your app settings and make sure you copy the path and go to images and copy this right here. And that then you should be able to save images. So then, all right, so let's go ahead and continue working. We're actually going to create a new area, and it's going to be called the UI. All right, let's create a new UI. Let's go ahead and create a one for all your posts. So this one here, I am going to create an empty MVC controller. Come on, ASP.NET. Okay, so here I'm going to name this one posts. Actually, let's name this one post controller with the S at the end. So, okay, so now that's that. Let's go ahead and create an area. And then here I am going to name this one UI. And then we got to go into the program here. So now I want to make sure, see how I have the area. So now that is going to show, that's going to be the area for the UI. So here I'm going to go ahead and do CTRO like that. And I'm going to go ahead and import. I'm going to import iPost repo like that. And I'm going to use the repo. And I'm going to hit control dot and create this is use a primary constructor. No, I don't want that one. I'm going to use this one. And let's go ahead and do that underline repo. And the first one is going to be here. I am going to return a list of posts. So I'm going to go ahead and do var post and then underscore. I'm sorry, not context. So it's going to be underscore repo like that. And I want to get all the posts and I'm going to lists. And I want to go ahead and return posts. And then let's go ahead and create one for details. So I'm going to do public action result like that. And I'm going to go ahead and do return view repo get post. And here, and inside the detail, you got to pass an ID. Okay, just like that. So now we have one for the index and one for the detail page. So far, that's what we're going to create. And then now we can actually go into the view and go ahead and create the HTML, which is over here. Let's go ahead and create one for the post. Make sure it matches the controller. So let's go ahead and create a folder. This is going to be post. And then inside there, I'm going to go ahead and create an index. Come on. Okay, go ahead and add an empty one. And I'll go ahead and create an index HTML. Perfect. So far, so good. Let's go ahead and close all the top by this, but this one. Okay. So here I'm gonna get rid of all of that. All right. So here, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and copy that. Um, this is kind of like to have a SEO. So I'm using the title, description, and everything else. So when you create a website, uh, the Google, it looks for these keywords. So I'm using that. That's another way, to put down keywords. All right. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use models on the top, and I'm going to use INumerable. And the class is going to be post because that's what we're going to be using. And here, I'm going to go ahead and save it. And I'm going to go ahead and create a section. Oh, let me go ahead and rebuild, apply changes. So here, what I want to do is I want to create a bread. It's called breadcrumb. So it's just a little area there. So it's going to be section, class, and page. And that's going to be page hero. I'm going to use that for my CSS. And I'm going to do div class. And this is going to be called section center, like that. And that's going to be H3. Then here I'm going to do, it's going to be called home and / my blog. And then let me go ahead and hit save. And then let me see if it's working already. So let's go ahead here. Blog. It's supposed to be with the S. Oh, here it's working. It's called home blog. So this is where we're going to be working on. Okay. So we're going to do some HTML, CSS. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. So let's have fun with this website. All right, guys. So what do we got here? I have implemented some HTML, created the breadcrumbs over here, and then I created a section for the blog. So here I give it an ID, a class, container. This is created a class, and I put a cart here. Here end up creating a section with size and medium, and this is where they're going to be the search. One for categories. So we're going to search for all news, technology. So this is pretty much, and then we're going to create a JavaScript file where we're going to import so let's take a look again. So this is the HTML. This is for the category. So let me show you what it looks like. Oh, and also I implemented inside my, hold on, let me see. Inside my post, I have a CSS. Let me go all the way to the top. So I created some colors. I created a page hero, and then I give it some style there. One for the block, one for the black entry, the image, the title, for the image. Let me go a little slow there. So all this CSS right here. So yeah, it's quite a bit of CSS. I think it's about 100 and I think it's about 100 and actually, let me see. It's about 277 lines. But let me show you what it looks like. See, this is the breadcrumb here. This is the search, all of that. So we're going to focus about getting the image over here, but we got to work on that. Um, so if you guys want to get the CSS, make sure you leave a comment on the bottom of the video. And make sure you put down a comment. Hey, I like the video. If you can share the CSS, and I'll be happy to share the CSS, but this is it. All right. So, and also another thing too, I implemented the, here says blog. So it says UI post. So if you go category, that's, okay, that's the blog right there. And also what I did is I went inside the layout and I imported from the, I created, let me show you. So I created a folder that says style, layout, and I put post CSS and I import it here. That's pretty much it. And let me see, make sure I got everything. So that's that. So now we are going to focus on creating a folder for the API. So inside the where I'm going to put this one inside the areas here, inside the UI, inside the controller here, we're going to create a folder for the API. Okay, actually, I'm going to do it outside the I'm going to actually do it over here. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. So let me go ahead and rename this one API. API like that. Inside the API, I'm going to go ahead and create it's going to be called post controller. Let's go to controller, go to API. Let me go ahead and create an empty one. And this one, I'm going to call it uh, post controller. And that's how you create an API controller. Okay, so inside the API controller, I want to go ahead and be able to get all the so it's almost similar to the MVC one. So here what I want to do is I want to do CT or R. And inside there, I want to go ahead and import the repo, iPost repository. And then there, I'm going to do repo. Same thing, I'm going to do the constructor. Go ahead and inject it there. Okay, so I have that. Let's get rid of the this. And we use the underline. I'm going to go ahead and use the underline right there. And let's go ahead and do the HTTP get. HTTP get. Inside there, we're going to do public, async. Let's do task. And inside there, we're going to do action result. And let's put INumerable like that. And inside there, we're going to bring the post class. And let's do get post. And inside there, we're going to do bar post. And we're going to do underscore repo dot. We want to do is get all posts like that. And then we're going to return the view. On this one, you actually want to do return okay. And you want to do post. And you want to do a wait because we're using async. What is it? Oh, okay, it's not supposed to be I, it's supposed to be action result. And here, let's go ahead and import that from models. And why is it complaining? Bar pose that repo, yeah, like that. Okay, so we have all of that. So let me go ahead and build it. And the next thing we're going to do is work on the JavaScript so we can display the items on the screen. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and hit F5 so I can build it. So here we got, okay, I built it, no errors at all. It's working just fine. No errors at all. See, everything is working. It's up to date. We're still not able to see the data here, but we're going to be able to display pretty soon. All right, so we're not seeing anything yet, but we're going to magically make some stuff appear now that we have the JavaScript. Let me see if I can actually do, let me do, wait, I think is API posts. Yeah, so see, now we're going to use JavaScript to consume all of that. So let me go back and let's go over here where it says, let's go over here where it says, actually, no, it's inside here. Okay, so inside the JavaScript, we're going to create a file here. And it's going to be, it's going to be quite a few lines using JavaScript. So here you want to go where it says JavaScript file. And over here, what I'm going to do is I am going to name this one. It's going to be called post. It's going to be called post list. And it's going to be JS. And over here, what we want to do is I'm going to go ahead and declare some values here on the top. So here, over here, I want to declare values, and the first one is going to be constant, and it's going to be base URL, and here is going to be the / API post. That's going to be the first one. The second one is going to be section car, and this one we're going to use document dot query selector. And we're going to use the cart. And here we're going to do constant one for the search. And it's going to be called search bar. And this one is going to be document dot get element by ID. And here we want to do search bar. So all these IDs, I'm actually getting it from here. So search bar right here, see? I'm doing all of that. So we're going to use JavaScript to do some, to manipulate the DOM, okay? So then we're going to do one for the button, which is I'm going to call it btn container. And this one is going to be document dot get element by query selector. Query selector. And this is going to be, the ID is going to be btn dash container. And we're going to do one for now found. So it's going to be now found. And this one is going to be document dot query selector. And this one is going to be, I'm going to get the idea, it's called now found. Make sure you put the hashtag in the front. Then I'm going to do one for let input. And I'm going to give this one document dot query selector. And this is going to be, it's going to be the type dash equal text. And let's create some more variables. So this one's going to be filter pose. Okay, so then the other one is going to be let pose characters. Let index. And let's make this one equal to 0. And the other one is going to be pages because we're going to use that for the pagination. And this one, I'm going to make it empty. Okay. So now that was that. So let me see. Let me take a look at this one. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and write the to initialize the application. So let me go ahead and create that real fast. So here I'm going to use, this is where going to be the initial application. So I'm going to call it constant init. And this one I'm going to use the async. I'm going to do the arrow function. And here, and over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a variable. It's going to be called constant pose. And I'm going to do a wait. And this is going to be, I'm going to call it low pose. And we're going to create that function. And we're going to use pages. Pages is from over here. I'm going to create this function to paginate, and I'm going to paginate the post. Okay, so that's that. We are going to create setup. I'm going to do setup UI. That one too, we're going to create that right now. So let's go ahead and do that real fast. All right, so let's go ahead and fetch the items. So this is where I'm going to put my items. So this one here, load post, we have to create that one. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do constant low post like that. And we're going to use async. And we're going to use the arrow function. You can use the regular function, but I like to use the arrow function. So then I'm going to do try. And then I'm going to create a variable. It's going to be called the response. And this one, I'm going to do await, and we're going to use the fetch. And then the fetch, well, we're going to use the base URL. And that right there it's coming from up here. That, my friends, is just in case I want to do some updates, changes, I can do it on the top, and I don't have to mess with the function. So that's the base to do. That's the best way to do it. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to continue doing the try catch. And then I'm going to put down error. And then let me go ahead and do console log. And then if I want to do is display the error. Okay. So here, since I already got the base URL, the next thing I want to go ahead and do is we want to go ahead and get the post characters. And I want to go ahead and do await. And I'm going to grab the response, and I'm going to make that JSON. So then let's put a if statement. If there's no response, if the response is not okay, then you want to do is throw an error, a new error like that. And let's do backticks, like backticks. Sorry, backticks. And what we want to do is I want to go ahead and grab this variable, which is post characters, and I want to pass a message, and I also want to do the response. I want to grab, we're going to do the $sign there, and we want to pass the status. Okay, and then we want to do is return. Actually, let's do console log. Let's see what kind of response we get. Console log. And we're going to do is post characters like that. So let me go ahead and go back to the application. Let me go ahead and open the console log. Let me see if I get any response. Uh-oh. Getting failed to load service response. Okay, let's figure out why. Post 220. I think it's because it's supposed to be post. Yeah, API dot post with the plural, with the S at the end. Now let's see what kind of response we get. It says not found. Let me see what's going on with this one. Okay, so I forgot. We have to call that out. I think that's what it is. You have to call the function in order to work. So let's see how we get it. Let's go ahead and refresh the page and post 220. Let me see why I'm getting errors. Yeah, see what's going on with this one. I think I figured out my issue. So I don't know if you can see that little line there. So I went back to my, let's go back to my index. So here, if you take a look, it's missing the forward slash. So forward slash post list like that. So now let me see if I get anything back in return. Let me see. Let me see if that was the issue. Okay, it looks like I don't have any more errors. So it looks like we did have we did succeed trying to get something. All right, let me see if I do get some data back. Let's do, okay, let me go ahead and refresh the page. Do console log. Okay, so it looks like we are getting the data. See, now first post, second post. So now we can actually continue with the JavaScript. Okay, cool. So now we're working on it. So make sure when you create a file in JavaScript, make sure you on the bottom you do the section scripts and you do the script, and you can do it this way. Look, you can actually copy and then is the Microsoft will actually transfer the whole thing for you. So okay, so that's that. All right. So now that we know we're working on it, let's go back to the JavaScript. Let's continue with the JavaScript. Let's have fun with JavaScript. Okay, the next thing we're going to be focusing is displaying the data on the screen. So let's go ahead and do let's do constant display post items like that. And here what we want to do is we want to do post like that, because that's what we're getting. We're passing the post. Um, so in here, what we want to do is let's go ahead and create a variable. And this one, I'm going to call it HTML is string like that. And this, what I want to do is I'm going to use, actually, let's create another one because we want to sort it out. So I want to do constant, and this is going to be sort post. And then this one I'm going to use, I'm going to grab the post that we're passing, this this post that we're passing as a parameter. And then what we want to do is want to use the sort. I want to sort items from, what we want to do is we want to sort items from, and we want to sort it out in order. So what I want to do is A, B, we want to do the arrow function. And then you want to do is want to grab the variable A, and I want to use create. Create. It's less than B create. And this is going to allow us to put it in order. So so you want to do the question 1 dash 1. And that's how it puts it in order. So okay, so now that we have that variable, we can actually use it. So we're gonna use sort pose, and we want to use the map operator. And inside there, we're gonna pass the pose. Then we're gonna use the arrow function again. I don't know if you noticed, but I use arrow function quite a bit. So then we want to do return. This is what we're going to print on the screen. So we want to do is return And I'm going to go ahead and copy the HTML. I'm going to go ahead and copy the HTML here. So that way it saves time. So let me go ahead and go over this HTML. So here, what I'm doing is I'm just using Bootstrap here. I'm grabbing that pose and I'm grabbing the category. I'm grabbing the image. So the image is going to be content block, which is right over here, content images. Actually, no, I'm sorry, content that block. So I'm using these images. So this is what is going to appear in the actual the block, the post. So then here I'm passing the title. And here I'm creating a link. So that way you when you supposed to be post details. So you're gonna go to the page detail. And then I put down here when it was created by, and I'm using the local date string by Martin. So now that's not everything. You got it. You got to grab the variable. Okay, let me show you what I mean by that. You want to grab that variable, the HTML, and go ahead and so here I'm going to use the join. I'm going to do that join like that, and I'm going to put an empty string, and then I'm going to use the if I'm going to use the if statement, and here I want to do soar pose that link that link, if I can spell it correctly. Okay, dot link is less than one. What I want to do is I'm going to do section car inner HTML, and I want to put down here, uh, let's do, let's put a H2, and I put down sorry. So if there's nothing there, what I want to do is I'm going to put down products, no products match your search. And let's go ahead and close it. So I'm going to put down H2 like that. And then I want to do else section car dot inner HTML equals HTML string. Okay. Now let me see if I get anything now on the screen. Oop, sorry, messed up there. Okay, so let's see if we get anything. Let's go ahead and save it. Let me go ahead and see if I get anything printed out on the screen. Oh no, we're not getting anything yet. Uh-oh. Let's see why. Okay, let's see. First post or so. Okay, so I'm missing something. Let me see why. Okay, let's see why. Oh, I see why. Okay, so over here, I forgot to do window dot add event listener. And I want to do low when it loads. And I want to go ahead and call that init function, the first function that I created, which is this one here. So the application will not run unless you call this one. So let me see if I can get it to go. No, not yet. Let me see why. And I'm not getting any errors. No, 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 no. Let me see what else I'm missing. No errors there. Let me go back over here. Let's take a look. Oh, see where it says here low pose. I put down console log instead of putting return. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do return. Return and Mr. Come on. Huh. Still not working. Let me see. Okay, so it keeps saying soar, undefined, promise, post list, and site. All right. After looking at the code up and down, I checked, make sure my variables were good. And so over here, I created a setup UI. This is the initialize the, so over here inside the low pose, I'm returning post characters. So what I'm going to do is inside here, I'm going to also put down post characters like that. So I created two separate functions so it can the low so that way the application is separate is separately. So here I created the init, which is the initialize the application, and I created another one which is setup UI. So now if you go to the screen, we should be able to see some items. Let's go ahead and close this out right here. Okay. So see, we can see the first pose, and you can actually click on that which says read more. Um, yeah, it's not going to work because we still got to work on the detail page. So, okay. So that's that. Took me a little bit. Wrote that, wrote that code a long time ago. All right. So now let's add up the pagination and also let's add up the search functionality. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and work on the let's go ahead and work on the let's go ahead and label the search function. So let's go ahead and work on that. So let's do search function here. So let's grab the variable, which is search bar, and let's go ahead and add up event listener. And here we're going to do key up. And the second one is going to be arrow function, and we're going to pass that event listener. So let's go ahead and create a variable here. Let's do search string. Let's name it that. Then we're going to do e target. We're going to use e target. We want to grab the value, and then we want to do two lowercase like that. And then what I want to do is I'm going to create, I'm going to go ahead and grab the filter pose. And I'm going to make this one equals to the pose characters like that. And I'm going to use the filter, the built-in filter on JavaScript. And I want to grab the pose because I want to filter then. And here I want to do is a return. And I want to return pose that title to lowercase. And we put down includes the search string, which is this one here. So search string like that. Or, and I'm going to say, and pose, we want to do is category to lowercase, and you want to do the include again. And want to do search string. Okay, so then, okay, so now we have that. So we want to look for title or category. And here, let's go ahead and call display post items. And I want to go ahead and call the filter post. That's going to be for the search. So now I'm going to create some buttons on it. Let's go ahead and create some buttons. Right over here, we're going to create some buttons on it. So this is, okay, so here what I want to do is I want to do btn.container, and I want to add up event listener, and I want to look for the click event, and I want to do function. I'll pass the event there. And I'm going to do if e target dot class list. You want to do class list contains, if it contains btn dash container, I want to return, I want to return now if e target, uh, let's use e target dot class list dot contains, and I want to do is I want to do the page dash btn. So if it contains the btn, which is uh this css class, so I want to do index equal to parse in, and I want to do e target dot data set the index. That's what I want to do. So then we're going to create another if statement here. So I want to do if e target dot class list contains dash next btn, like that. What we want to do is you want to do index plus plus. Then we want to do if index is greater than page dot length minus 1. I want to make the index equals to 0. So let's do another if statement here. If e target dash class list dot contains, and this one we want to do is a preview dash btn. So here what we want to do is you want to do index dash minus minus, and we want to do if index is less than 0. What you want to do is I want to do the index equal to the pages dot length, and it's going to be minus 1, just like that. And then here what I want to do is I want to pass this setup UI like that. Okay, so now we have the buttons on it, and let me see what else we need to do. Okay, so here, let me go back up. So we got the pose, we got the way, we got to create the pagination now. So let's go ahead and grab the pagination real fast. Okay, so let's do the pagination down here. Down below over here. Da-da, da-da-da. So let's go, let me see what we can, right here. Let's go ahead and grab and create the pagination. Let me go ahead and copy this real fast. Okay, so here what we want to do is we want to do constant paginate, and then this is going to be, we're going to pass the pose, and here we want to do constant items per page, and this one is going to be equal to 10. I want 10 items per page, and then constant number of pages, and we want to use the math that seal, and in that, and there we're going to wrap up post that link, and we want to make that we want to divide that by the items per page. Items for page like that. Then we want to do constant new post like that. And then we wanted to create a new one. So we're going to do an array. And we wanted to grab it from the link. And let's do numbers of pages. And let's do an underscore here. Hold on a second. So let's do underscore index. I'm sorry, no. It's supposed to be like this, comma, index. And here we want to do another arrow function. And let's do constant start. So that's going to be the beginning. So it's going to be index times the items per page. And then we want to do is return pose the slide. We're going to use that slide function and want to put down a star. You want it to do a star. Then you want to do start. If I can spell it. Okay, start plus items per page. And then you just want to do is return the new post. Like that. So let's go ahead and display the buttons on it. So over here, right, just below here, what I want to do is I want to work on the buttons of this displaying. So let's create that function. We want to do is constant display buttons. That's what we're going to call it. And here I want to do pass btn container. I want to pass pages, and I want to pass active index. Those are the three parameters we're going to pass. And the first variable we're going to do is we're going to do let btn. And what we want to do is grab the pages and we want to map it. And inside there, we want to do underscore pages, I'm sorry, page index. Okay, so here what I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and return. I want to do backticks. Let me go ahead and copy this here. Okay, so we got the backticks. And here we want to do is btn, that push. And again, we're going to do some backticks here. And what I want to do is let's do a button. And let's do a class. Let's give it a bootstrap class. And let's do next dash btn. And the first one is going to be next. Then the next one is going to be btn. I'm sorry, bts. Then we're going to do unshift. Here we're going to do backticks. And then we want to do button. Let's give it a class. And here it's going to be pred dash btn. And let's make this one preview. And let's go ahead and close this one. This is going to be the button. And then let's do btn container that inner HTML. And this one we want to do btn dot join an empty string. And let's go ahead on the outside. Let's go ahead and call this function. So here I'm going to do display buttons. And inside there, we're going to pass btn container. So we can access this. Then it's going to be the next one is going to be pages and then index. So the three parameters we're going to pass. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so btn container. Okay, over here, I want to call this one. Let me just copy this one real fast. I'm going to call this one low items. Like that, low items. Okay, so then, okay, we got the pagination, we got the display menu. All right, so let me see. So we got the display menu. I'm sorry, display buttons. Okay, so right over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create the one that says display buttons. So here I want to do function display menu buttons like that. This is an old style function. Okay, so here I want to do constant filter and it's btns, and this one is going to be document dot query select all like that. And I want to do is grab the filter dash btn, and let's go ahead and filter the items. So let's go ahead, type in filter items. So it's going to be filtered btn dot for each. I'm pretty sure you guys used for each before. So then here we're going to do function like that. And I want to pass btn. So now that we have that, you want to do btn dot add event listener. So what we're going to do is add up an event listener, and we're going to look for a click like that. Then we're going to do function. Okay, so we have that. So then we're going to do a constant category. And this one is going to be current target data set like that. And you want to get an ID. And then let's do console log, console that log. And you want to do category. Oh, category like that. So, and then here, what I want to do is I'm going to create another new variable. It's going to be called menu type like that. And then here, you want to grab the post characters and you want to pass filter. And this is a function here. We need to pass the pose. Okay, so now here we want to do if pose that category is equal to category, then what you want to do is return a pose. Okay. Let's put another if statement here. If category is equal to all, we want to do is display post items. And here we want to pass post characters. And then else display post items. And then we want to display menu type. Menu type is this one right here. And oh. And then all we got to do is call the function. So let's call the function right here. So let's call this one display menu buttons. You go ahead and refresh and see what we got so far. Still don't have no image. Why is that? Let's go ahead and open inspect. Says on COD BTNs is not defined. All right, so that's probably why I'm having trouble. Okay, it says BTN is not defined. So we gotta go where it says that line here, 165. So let's go over here, 165. So see BTS. So it's over here. I'm not declaring it. I was missing the S. Let's see what happens now. BTN is not defined. What? That's crazy. I just changed it literally. Okay, I still have one in here. It says reference. Think I misspelled it. So 167 right here. See BTS, BTS. Okay, so now let's see what happens. See if we get some items come up. Okay, cool. So it's coming up. Nice. So yeah, so this is the pagination. Of course, we're missing something here. Okay, no more errors, nothing. Okay. So far so good. So now that we have the functions now, let's go ahead and let's go to the init up here. Where to go? Let me go ahead and get a closer. Get rid of some of these white spots. Okay. All right. So here, what I want to do is I want to add up the pagination here. So let's do pages and let's do paginate. Oh, paginate. Paginate. And inside there, what I want to do is I want to pass the pose, which is this one. Okay. So then the last thing that I want to do is here, I want to pass here. I want to pass page and I want to do index. And then let's display the buttons, display buttons. And inside there, we want to pass BTN container. Oh, BTN container like that. And then it's going to be pages. And then it's going to be index. Okay. Let's see if we have any progress on this one now. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, all of a sudden I lost all my stuff. But yes, you can see that it's working, but it's not. It says page is not defined. Okay, let me go back. What is that? 15. Let's go to line 15. Page 15. This is line 15. Okay. Oh, I see. Over here it's supposed to be pages. See how it says pages here? Pages here. So, okay, so let's make sure we save this. Let's go ahead and go back. All right, cool. So now it is working. So that's page 1 right there. See, it won't let you go. You have to have at least 10 items. So let's see if we go and change it to here. Let me see, go back over here. So instead of having 10 items per page, I want to just put down 1 item per page and see what happens. So see, now it's showing, it's going to show 1 item. Oh, what did I do? Okay, let me go back. Sorry about that. So see, now it's showing 1 item per page. See? So if I click 2, that's number 2. If I click 3, that's number 3. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, that's that. All right. Pretty cool. So now let me see if I can search for let's do first. So see, that's searching is looking for first. Let's look for pose. So all 4. Oh crap. Why is it doing that? Sorry. So if I type in pose, all 3 of them have pose, so it's pulling all 3. So that's pretty good. So now if I want to do all, or if I want to do new, oh, see, I have nothing with news. So it says, sorry, no products. I'm matching the search. I want to do music. nothing. I want to do movies, nothing. Places. So if I want to do technology, it's going to bring it back because one of the categories was technologies. When so yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, so let's go back to the JavaScript, and I want to go ahead and put it back to 10. All right, that was quite a bit video there. All right, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Hopefully you learned quite a bit. If you hopefully you like it, make sure you leave a comment on the bottom of the video, and stay tuned for the next one. And I mean, it's coming along pretty good. So if you have any questions, make sure you leave at the bottom of the video. Don't forget to subscribe. Make sure share the video and help the channel grow. And I will continue working on the next one. All right, guys. See you on the next one. Stay coding and don't give up. Coding is a lot of fun. It can be stressful at times when you get stuck. I got stuck quite a bit with this one, um, but it's and that's how you learn. Practicing, keep coding, don't give up. Have that motivation, that drive, and eventually you guys will reach your potential and hopefully be able to get a job. All right. Well, stay tuned, and again, don't forget to subscribe. See you on the next video. Bye bye. All right, guys, welcome again to the channel. All right, so this is going to be the next part of ASP.NET Core, creating your own online store. So thank you again for the new subscribers. Thank you guys. You guys been watching my videos. Perfect. So this video is going to be about, I'm going to show you guys how to upload the code into GitHub. So that way we're going to be in the same page. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys what I did. So I added the side panel here into the actual admin panel. So we're gonna add up little by little. We're gonna add up functionalities and more pages, and one for the products, the one for the categories. I so right now I added the side panel here. Also I added this little calculator that actually it works. Let me see. I added that. Let me see. Add plus 12 equals 24. So it actually works. So this whole side panel, I added that. So let me see. Let me go to pages. Not pages. Let me go inside to the pose. And let me go into input pose. So see right here, and this one I did not add it, but I will add it, the side panel over here. So this video I wanted to do is so you guys can have the GitHub, so that way you guys, in case you guys want to see the code, if you're behind or something, you guys can always go into this one and compare your code to mine and see if make sure it's in the right page. So, so I'm gonna go ahead. This is the application here. The side panel, I created that. So whenever you guys gonna go into my GitHub, you guys should be able to add up. You should be able to see the one for the calculator, the admin panel, the admin sidebar, which is over here. So it's pretty much HTML. So every time I make a video, you guys can, that way you guys can have the access to that. So let me see. What else I did? Um, oh, inside the index and the layout, which is over here, I added the CSS. So you guys gonna have to, you're gonna have access to my CSS, which is over here. I have one for the calculator, one for the pose. So all of that. So you guys will be able, that way you guys can have this, you guys will be in the same page as me. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys how, if you guys have Visual Studios, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure you create an account with GitHub. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, so I'm already logged into mine. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a name. This one I'm gonna call it let me call it I'm gonna call it online store app. Online store app right now. So now I'm gonna put this one that says enter a description. Okay, so this is gonna be I'm gonna be online store with ASP.NET, ASP.NET, .NET Core, like that. And then normally I select private, but not gonna select private so you guys can have access to that. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna create in push. So all of that you guys will be able to access. So whenever I make a video and you guys I'm gonna tell you guys go to my GitHub, you can actually be able to access the HTML there. So all right, so pretty much all the packages that I'm using, they're there, the services, everything, the models, so everything will be there. So that way you guys can actually see the HTML. So that's that. And let me go to the GitHub and open it up and see what it looks like. Okay, so here it is. Here is the location. So you gotta go to my GitHub and look for online store, and you can actually see, and you can actually you can clone the packet. I mean the whole application there. So feel free to check it out. So and also make sure you subscribe if you're not, if you're not haven't subscribed yet to the channel. But yeah, that's this is it right here. Okay, so I'm gonna continue. Uh, Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and put the side panel here, everything, and then when I finish that, we're gonna focus about creating the one for products. So that's pretty much it. And we're gonna, we're gonna create one for search, and we're gonna do one for like notifications, messages, and when you register, but little by little. But I wanted to go ahead and you guys share the my GitHub so you guys can, feel free to um to copy download the code if you guys like. So, but yeah, so this was a short video. Just wanted to share that with you guys. So make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure if you have any questions or anything, you make sure you leave in the bottom of the video a comment, or if you like it, or if you think what we can do to improve it, feel free to do that. So stay tuned for more videos, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. Peace. Welcome, guys. Welcome again to the channel. This is another video here on the e-commerce. Today I'm going to show you what we're going to be working on. It's we're going to implement the repository for the application. This is a repository and unit of work pattern. So here I have the whole page here implementing the repository and unit of work and ASP.NET MVC application. So it gives you an example and everything here. It tells you how to implement the whole repository. So here it gives you pretty much a whole example. So this is kind of like if you want to read it over, if you want to check it, so that way you can implement it on your application. So if you want to read it, do more changes, here it is. And Microsoft has a well document, pretty much everything. So this is the application. This is pretty much the application on the front end right now. This is the online store. I implement the whole HTML, CSS, I give it a little more looks. Um, I got some items here. So this is going to be the front end. So people, whenever they log in, whenever they go into the page, they can actually see that. So the blog, let me go ahead and pull the blog. Oh, and I also have implemented see this nice circulating when it's loading. So whenever you click on it, see it says blog, you can see that. All right, so then I implemented the panel. So I implemented the dashboard. So far, so we still, still progress. It's a lot to go. So you can actually see, you can actually minimize it. You can open it up. You can do all of that. So, um, So right now, what I got going right now, let me see what I got. Oh, I got the one also. I have changed the post list. So see, actually you have an image now. You can actually see the image. You can see the title. You can click on the edit. So you can edit the image. You can go back to the list, go to list. So yeah, you can do all of that. So I wanted to show you guys one more thing that I did um, for the application. So whenever people want to send a message, they can actually send you a message here. Click on the contact page, and you can actually send a message here. Let's just put down. Let me put down my name on it, Martin Devs. I'm gonna put down what's my email. So it's gonna be. I'm gonna put down my email right here. Um, looking for looking for a web developer like that. So then I hit send message. See, it says send message. So that, see, all of that goes back to clear. So then I can actually go back to the panel and I can actually go to, okay, I need to add up a link for that one. So then you can go to my messages. I mean, I think it is my messages. Yeah, like that. See, and you can actually see it right there. It says looking for a web developer. Uh, you can highlight it. You can search it here. Say I put down my name on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one. It says, are you sure you want to delete it? Yes. Boom, it's gone right there. And it gives you this nice. So the next thing I want to go ahead and do is work on the products. So we're gonna navigate to the application here, and I want to show you guys what I've done so far. Um, so what I did so far from the previous videos, I created a class here with the products, and I have created for the all this right here. This is title, description, the author, the list, the price, all of that. So then I got categories, and I got one for images. So all of that, that's what I did. So I implemented also the repository here, which is here. It says one for to get all, to get one by item, one to add, remove, and then I also implemented the here the so that was the interface, and then I also implemented the repository here. So here, what I end up doing, I'm connecting the application DB context and injecting that into here, and then I have a function for adding, one to get. I also had implemented one for to get all of them, and also to remove the items here. So I implemented that. I'm sorry. Um, so that's what I implemented. So the next thing I want to go ahead and do, and I'm going to go ahead and continue doing that. So what I'm going to show you guys. Oh, and also, so I made, so all this right here, I'm going to give it to you guys because you've been watching my videos and, and subscribing to my channel. I'm going to give you all of that. So you'll be able to, guys, you'll be able to go into my repo and you can actually, download it from there. So let me go ahead and go over here. Let me show you guys where it is. I'm going to go ahead and implement that. Let me go here. Let me go into my GitHub. Let me. So if you guys go into here where it says online store application here, I'm going to go ahead and upload it to, I'm going to go ahead and upload it now. And you guys will be able to see it and you guys will be able to retrieve it there. So I'm going to put down adding more, adding, I'm gonna call this one adding on the new UI and contact contact page. So you guys can get it from there, and we can focus about working in the working in the on the repo. So let me go ahead and push it and make sure it goes through. Okay, now it's here. Now we can go back to the GitHub. Yeah, so now if I refresh it, so I have done the new commit, and you guys be able to see it's right there. It says, oh, I misspelled. It's okay. Uh, so you guys will be able to have all of that. So I have here, I have the one for the controller. I created the API so that way you can send a message. So and also I'm using JavaScript to retrieve that data. So let me see. That's the panel. So and this is I'm using JavaScript. Let me show you guys. Pretty cool. That's the whole front. Oh, this is the whole thing for the UI, the front page. So if you guys feel free, oh, there's the images there, so you guys can get it. So feel free to and then the CSS is right there. So I mean, all of that, man. I'm giving you all of that, you guys. I have the preloader there. I have all the libraries there. You guys can and implement. So let me see. If you want me to go over um any of that, leave a message on the bottom of the video. Um, and I'd be happy to go over that. But right now we are going to be working on the repo here. So okay, so now that we have pushed that, you guys will have access to that. So I'm going to go ahead and continue working on the interface part. Creating the next thing will be the repository. So anyway, so don't forget to subscribe. Make sure you like the videos. Leave a comment in the bottom and see what, let me know what you guys think about it. Everything that I'm doing, I'm putting up there so you guys can have access to that and implement whatever you guys want to do with the application. Um, okay, so let me see here. What do we got? So we have, so this is the I repository. So this one I'm gonna go ahead and put it. I'm gonna go ahead and move it inside the inside this folder right here. I'm gonna go ahead and move it. Yes, I want to go ahead and name it, rename it. Okay, so I have created the okay, so that's the I repository. So now the next thing I want to go ahead and do is I want to go ahead and create one for products. Let me show you. So here inside the I repository, I want to go ahead and create a one for interface for products. So I'm gonna go ahead and create a class. And this one I'm gonna go ahead and do I product repository like that. So I mean, pretty much this whole video I'm doing is just an upgrade that I'm doing from my previous video that I did. If you I'm just doing an upgrade because this is we're already the .NET 8, I think we're already so it's just an upgrade of that. So some other code you can actually get it from over here from these, see from this here. I just implemented more features like the panel. I have implemented the panel on it. Um, pretty much all the features. So I'm trying to take it to the next level. So I'm just grabbing some other code from the previous video, and I'm just taking it to the next level to implement more features. So that's why I'm kind of skipping some other stuff. So here I am going to use I repository like that. And then the one we're going to do is the product. I'll go ahead and implement the product. Okay. And let's go ahead and this one's going to be boy update. And then we're going to be doing update of the product. Yeah. And let me go ahead and save this one. It says review apply changes. Yes, I want to do that. So, okay, so now that we have created the one from the I repository, I want to go ahead and do one for, I want to go ahead and create a regular product repository. So let me go ahead and do this one. So here, I'm going to go ahead and do add. Uh, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to go ahead and add up a new item. This is going to be a class, and I'm going to call this one. This is going to be called product like that, repository. And then here, I want to go ahead and implement. Here, I'm going to bring in the repository like that. And then I'm going to put product. And this is going to be iProduct repository like that. Let me go ahead and bring this product. Implement the interface. Yes, I want to go ahead and do that. And I want to go ahead and do, create a constructor here on the top. And inside there, I want to go ahead and bring the application DV context like that. And then I'm going to do DV. And then I'm going to do base. And inside there, it's going to be a DV. And let's go ahead and implement this DV. It's this one right here. So let me use the underscore here. Okay. So now inside the update, I want to go ahead and bring some of the items here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do, let me see. So let's go ahead and do bar object. Let's create a variable. It's going to be called bar object from DV like that. And this is going to be underscore DV. And this is going to be products. We're going to do images later. And I want to get first of default async. No, actually first of default. And here what we're going to do is u-u.id. And let's compare this one. Let's make it as if it's equal to object.dv. I'm sorry, object ID. So now let's go ahead and check to see if, let's put down if object from DV is not equal to null. So here we're going to do is object from DV, and then this is going to be title, and this is object from the title. So we're going to do all of them. So let me go ahead and copy all of that. Let me go ahead and copy all of this real fast. Okay, so I got the ones for the title, for the VIN, the ISBN, the price, price for 50, list price, price for 100, description category. Got the author, whoever's just created the product, and then also the images. So I have all of that. So that's pretty much for the product. So, and then next thing I'm going to do, it's going to be for the unit of work. So now we're going to create one for the unit of work. We're going to create an interface. So let's go here. So this is going to be another way how to create an interface. So this is going to be unit of work like that. So inside there, what we're going to do is here we're going to implement the let me type in void dot save. And here we're going to do is we're going to bring the product iProduct repository like that, and it's going to be product. And this is we're going to apply the get. Okay, so now we got to do stop application. So then we got to create one for a regular one. It's not going to be an interface. It's just a regular repository. So here we're going to do is we're going to call this one, instead of being it's going to be called product repository like that. Uh-oh. Do we have that already? Yeah, we do have one. Oh, it's not called product. It's going to be called unit of work. My bad. Okay, so in this one here, we're not going to need interface. We're just going to need a regular one. And this is going to be unit of work. Unit of work like that. And inside there, we're going to go ahead and bring the interface, which is unit of work like that. And let's go ahead and implement this interface like that. All right, that's looking good. So inside there, all right, so here what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and implement the constructor here. So I'm going to do CTOR like that, and it's going to be unit of work. I'm going to go ahead and bring the application DV context like that, and then inside there is going to be DV, and let's go ahead and bring that in there. Like that. Okay, so it's read only DV, yeah, like that. Perfect. So let's make this one underscore. And now once we're done with that, then we have to go to the startup and go ahead and we have to declare it there so we can actually access it through the whole application. So now here, let's go ahead and do underscore DV like that. And it's going to be save changes. And so here, I want to go ahead and do one for the product. And this is going to be new product repository. And then here's going to be underscore DV like that. And supposed to be product with the P capital. And now we can actually go here. Okay, so we can get rid of that right there. So it's going to be product, and it's going to be get, and then it's going to be private set. Just like that. Wonder why it's still okay. Let's see what's going on with this one. Unit of work. So now we have created that interfaces in the repository. Now we have to go to the inside the program here, and we have to go ahead and implement this. So that way it's built on a core knows. So I'm going to go here where it says builder, and I'm going to type in services and then add a scope. And inside there, I am going to use a unit of work, and it's going to be unit of work like that. Let me go ahead and see if I can import this one. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So that's that. Perfect. Look at that. All right. Let me go ahead and rebuild it. Make sure there's no errors. Yeah. So far, so good. No errors at all. Perfect. Yeah. So let me go ahead and refresh this. Let me go ahead and refresh it to make sure it works. See that loader. It's really nice. Um, have to create that the pen was working. Okay. So this is the one for the pose. That's perfect right there. Cool. That's it. All right, but that's it, guys. Stay tuned for the next video, and I'm going to show you guys how to implement the unit of work inside a controller. And we're going to create one for the category and so on. But yeah, so feel free to check out the repository. It's free. There's no charge. All I'm asking is if you can share it. Make sure you give it a thumbs up and make sure you write a comment saying what do you think about the video. All right, guys, stay tuned for the next video, and I'll see you on the next one. And I mean, it's gonna get interesting. All right, stay tuned. All right, see you later. Stay coding. Hmm. Welcome, guys. Welcome again to Martin Devs. Look at this. Check it out. What I got. This is what I end up doing. I end up doing some more work on the control panel. So now you can actually add up the products, product list. Let me get it going. Um, boom, boom, just taking a little bit. I think my internet. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So I got it says store inventory, like for the products. You can add up new product here. Just taking a little bit longer than I expected. Ding, ding, ding. All right, cool. So this is the panel. This is what it looks like, the panel. So you can actually add up the items there. You can add up a picture. You can add up multiple pictures and everything. So this is the panel. And also I integrated the blog, the detail page. So you can see the picture there. You can see when it was updated. You can hit the second page to read more. So you can get the detail page. You got the comments. You have to sign in order to write a comment. I haven't implemented that yet. So I can go back to the list. So this is how I accomplish that. So let me go back to the application here. Inside the data, I created a folder. This is it's called repository, and then I end up creating an interface here. So and I end up implementing the unit of work. So and then from there, what I did is I end up going to the program CS, and here down over here it says I end up adding a service. So here, see, I'm using unit of work interface. So let me show you guys. So I end up creating a repository for product. See, I interface for this one. So I created an interface, iProduct repository, implementing the I repository, and then what I'm working on, which is the product, and then I created an update where we're going to be updating is the product. So then what I end up doing is I implement that into the I unit of work. So see, I product repository product, and also one for the product image and one for the category. So So as the application grows, it's much easier to maintain the application. So once I implemented the interface, I end up creating one for the, let me show you guys one for the product. And here I implemented some bunch of methods here. So here I end up doing to injecting the DV context inside there. So I end up doing one for the update to update like the title, the product, the price, list, all of that. So I end up implementing the iProduct repository. The same thing for the image. So and then what I did is once I did all of that, then I end up creating a unit of work, and I also end up implementing I'm sorry, injecting the interface, the unit of work into this one. So it derives from there. And then here, what I end up doing is here I end up using again the constructor. So application DB context here. And I have uh, one for the product, one for the category, and product image. And and here too, I end up implementing the constructor. So let me see what else I end up doing. Oh, and then once I was done with all of that, then I went inside the controller. Here it is. I have updated the one for the category because before I was actually using DV context. If you have looked at the video before, I end up using, so now this time I'm actually using a unit of work. So I have one method for, this is for the index. This was the one to create. Then here I end up implementing unit of work, see, right here. So here it's, I'm using if middle say is valid. So index here. So I'm creating another one for the edit, one for delete, and one for delete the post. And this is how we get the API to get all. So see here, I'm checking to make sure that I'm getting an ID. And if there's none, so then it creates, it says error deleting category. So see, very simple, very straightforward. Yeah. So, and then I end up applying the same thing for the product, which is over here. I end up using the unit of work again. And here what I'm doing is I'm doing the index and I'm grabbing the list, the product list, and I'm using unit of work product get all, and I also want to include the category. So I want to be able to include the category into the products. So then I created another method here, which is, I call it observe. And here, I end up also creating, you have to create another folder for your views, model views. So this one, you'll be able to find it inside inside data. Inside my models, that's what I put it. So there, I created one for common view models, one for the post view models, and this is the one for the products. So see, I'm getting the products and also I'm getting the category list. So back to the controller. So here I'm actually, and also here you can actually create methods so you can upload the image. So this here, you can actually upload the image and you can delete the image if you want. So this is the method here. And then I'm using returning a JSON here. So that way I can use JavaScript to retrieve the images and the data. So for the products, but that's for the controller, guys. So that's that. I want to make sure I got it. Oh, and then also I have created the one, the views. So you have to go to the areas and you have to go to the views here. And inside there, we have one for the index, one for the, this is the one for the index right here, the index page. This is the table. This is the one you will see here. If we go to the panel and you go to where it says products, and you got to go product list. This is what you see here. So you have to implement the you will have to implement the the index, all of that. So yeah, so that's what it is. And also I have if you in order for you to get the product JS, you have to go here inside the www root. And here it's going to be, I have created more JavaScript here. So you can get one for the category, one for product list, which is right here. It's the same thing. So yeah, pretty cool. Well, guess what, guys? So I have all of that implemented just for you guys. So my subscribers have been watching my videos. Guess what? You guys, on this today is your lucky day. And I have implemented that. Don't forget to share the video, guys. Um, so So all you gotta do is if you go here into my channel and go to all you gotta do is, oh, I also have kind of made it more unified because I was working a couple of days and I'm like, you know what? So I end up making it like, so when you click over here, see it has the GitHub there. And I have made it more. So it's, it says Martin Devs. So it's across the whole, so it's across the internet, it's the same thing. So if you type in Martin Devs, you'll find me. Yes, sir. So if we go to my GitHub, which is right here, okay. So here, I I done the update on it, so you guys can access that. So let me take a look at my comments here, my commits. So here I have fixed a couple bugs too. So you guys are free to check it out. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, so feel free to check it out. This is the GitHub here. Let me see, go back over here. All of that. So the whole project, you can clone the project, you can download it, whatever you want with it. It's pretty cool. But um, so I'm just implementing, and I will implement more features as I go, and maybe I'll try to see. It depends how many people watch the video. I'll try to implement. Let me go back over here. I'll continue working on some of these. If you guys um, leave a question or any comment on the bottom of the video, what if you want me to go over something that you would like to know, but it's pretty straightforward. The ASP.NET Core. I think ASP.NET Core has become like, I was searching online the other day online, and I noticed like most of the jobs, like if we actually go to Indeed, most of the jobs they're actually, they you type it in, they want a full stack. They want somebody with experience with ASP.NET Core. So I think ASP.NET Core is a good technology and to learn. Most of the jobs they require ASP.NET Core is like one of the major requirements is ASP.NET Core or C#, whatever, for the and of course, they want, React and Angular and JavaScript, but mainly you can learn, uh, if you can learn C# or ASP.NET Core, that will definitely look good in your resume, guys. So, anyways, stay tuned for more. I just wanted to make a quick video and show you guys. Depends how many views I get, how many, subscribers maybe, as I go. But I'm going to finish this project um, and see how it goes. I'll start, um, you know, I'll finish it. I started this, I'll finish it, and we'll see how it goes. All right, guys. But stay tuned. Keep coding. It's finding a job in in this software development in 2024. I know it's a lot tougher, but it's still doable. You just gotta stay focused and continue coding and show that you can do it. All right, guys. Well, you have and hopefully you guys enjoy the video. Stay tuned for more, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. Peace. Welcome, guys. Thank you for my new subscribers. Thank you for the support. And I have made some updates to the application, so I wanted to share this with you guys. So here's the code here, and I wanted to share. Make sure don't forget to subscribe. Make sure you share it. And here's the application. So I have I updated the register and the login. Now you're able to log in, you're able to register. So this is the new register. If you already have an account, you can actually log in. So that's what I'm going to do. Let me put in my password. So now I can see the panel. See, I can actually see the panel. I can actually, if I want to go ahead and create a new product, which is right here. So let me go ahead and create a new project. Let's go ahead and create a ASP.NET Core application. Let's just type in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And let's put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put down my name. Let's put down the list price is gonna be, let's put down 2,000. But if you buy the application, let's just say you want to buy for, you can get it for, let's put down $200. And if you order more, you can actually get it for $150. Uh, for 100, let's say you can get it for 100. And let's select oh, forgot to select category. I have to create a category. Do. And you can actually select the image. Let me go, Let me go images. Let's create this image. I don't think it's gonna let me do it because I don't have category. Yep, it says it should be between, oh, list price. See, I can actually, I'm using data annotations for the errors. So we can actually check. It might throw an error code here. Let me select the image here. Let me see. Let's say create. Yeah, it's gonna throw because I don't have let me go back over here. I still gotta fix this. I gotta create a category. Let me go back to the home page. Uh, yeah, let's go create. So let's create a category first. Create a category. So let's create a one. It's going to be web applications. I want to be displayed to. Let's hit create. All right. So now we can go to the product. Let's go to the products here. Let's go input products. Still got it. So ASP.NET Core. Let's put down HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Let's put down the ASPN. Let's put down my name. Let's put down list price is gonna be 1,000. This is gonna be 500. 500. Let's make it 500. This one is gonna be 300. And over here, let's make it 200. And now I can actually select the category. Okay, cool. So now let me select the picture. Um, Let me select a product here. Let me select that one. Create. Cool. Now I have that. So now if I go back to online store, see if you actually see it says here logged in. And if I can actually go to products, it says go to products. See right there. You can actually see the products. See, it can actually show you the product there. Shows you there the product, shows you there that this is the main one there. It can actually, and you can actually select categories, which is pretty cool. So as more products I can upload, it will show more up here. And still want to still got to change more stuff. Okay, so I can go back to the panel and let's say I want to, I gotta fix this right here. Um, let's say I want to go ahead and let's say I want to go ahead and log out, and I want to go ahead and go back to see how that panel went away. So let me see. Let me go back. I'll show you guys how I did that. So let's say let's want to go to the admin category. See, it's going to ask you to log in. So I still got to create managed order. The block, of course, you guys seen that already. So you can register. See, you can create an account and everything. So all of that, all of that will be over here. You guys will be able to get in the inside the repository here. And let me show you guys the code. So inside the areas here, I end up creating the identity. So if you want to go there into the identity, I implement that. So what I did is I right click that, I hit add, and it says new scaffold item. So you can click on that and you can go to where it says identity. And what you do is you click add. And let me show you guys how to get to that part. So it's going to take a little bit. It says scalping, the scalp build project. So I'm going to show you guys so then you want to go ahead and hit override all the files. I'm not going to do that right now because I already did it. And once you do that, then you have to select your data DB context. And I'm not going to do that anymore because I already did it. So that will implement, it's going to include all these files here, like the login, the register. So inside the login here, which is over here, inside the login, I didn't I didn't change anything there. What, but I end up changing the HTML so you guys can actually get it from there. So you guys can log in, and then the one for the register, that's the one I implemented some features on it, which is right here. So that's the whole entire HTML there. And here I implemented some more. The sign-in manager. I also implemented the role manager. So I have implemented all of that. So I added more properties here into the register. And then see, I added a list of role lists. And then here, I implemented this function here. So let me go over here. So I created a folder here. It's a helper folder. No, I'm sorry, not a helper. It's going to be a utility folder. And inside there, I created this class, which is for the roles, roles for customer, roles for company, roles for the admin, and all of that. So all of that's going to be used, and that's what I implemented over here inside my login. And on top of that, inside my controllers, now if you try to access, if you're not registered, if you're not an admin, see now it says authorized roles, and I see if you're not an admin, you're not able to use you're not able to access my categories. So I implemented all this into the controllers. Yeah. So inside the program CS, which is right here, um, I implemented identity user and identity roles in there. So I implemented that. And this here too. So see if you're not logged in, it's gonna if you don't you're not authorized to access the page, like if you're not an admin, it's gonna throw you to this access denied. So you're gonna have to do that. And also here, I implemented app use authorization and authentication. So I implemented that. So and that was it, guys, pretty much. So and the CSS, so you'd be able to access all of that inside my repo. So this here is just an upgrade of the application pretty much. Let me see, it's reloading. Yeah, so looking good. See, I even put the image. You can actually change the image. Of course, I will implement the Google and the Facebook. You can actually register. So all of that. And let me see what else. Manager. Um, Let me see that. Oh, let me show you guys something real fast. So here are my roles. I have one for the customer, one for the employee, one for the company, one for the admin. So I have created one for the admin. I think it's over here. Yeah. So see, this is the admin. This is the, but that is for my admin. Of course, the password, you're not able to see it. So yeah, so everything. Let me see what else I have. I have products. Even the image is there. See the image. I have one for the products, which is right there. See, tells you there the price. It was the I was loaded by Martin. So I see it's getting saved into the back end. So let me go back over here. So yeah, so it's coming along. It's a slow process, but yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the videos and continue continue watching my videos, and don't forget to share them. Don't forget to subscribe, and here in the channel, make sure you help out the channel grow, and stay tuned for more. Stay coding. Um, and if you guys want to, if you have any questions or anything, you can leave your comments on the bottom of the video, and I'll share the link. So stay tuned for more, and I'll see you on the next one. Um, all right. Peace. Take care. Bye bye. Welcome back, people. Welcome back to Martin Devs. Another video. Thank you for my new subscribers. Thank you so much. You guys are watching it pretty carefully, so thank you so much. So let's talk about the applications. So let me show you guys the progress that I'm doing. So if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here. Um, so let's go over here to the applications. So what I did is I did change the logo here. So now the application, I have given it a name. Now it's called One Stop Online Store. So the first video, if you've been watching carefully, I have a blog. Um, the panel, I can log in. I can add up products to the application now. So I can show that. Let me show you guys the products. Let me, oh, I was saving that for the end. But anyhow, let me show you guys. So that's the panel. Let me show you guys the products, the product page. So this is the product. You can actually, there's a detail there. You can click on that. You can add it to the cart. See, right here. So you can give you that. You can get a summary. So you can add it. You can you can take the products. You can see you can add up more. And there's a picture there, and it gives you the total. And of course, if you want to go, so right now it's showing there 2 items. I can go to 1 item if you want to continue shopping. Oh, let's stop there. Let me go back. I got to fix that link. So I've been spending a whole day. So I wanted to come out with a logo and thinking, and also too, I updated the homepage. So this is, I give the application a name now. It's called One Stop Online Store. So this is going to be, this is a picture. See, it says build your online store on the go. Oh, it says amazing theme, success online. So this is going to be, once it's finished, we should be able to deploy it online. So this right here just tells you a little bit about, says generate sales. It's here's where everything starts. And I call it checkout one stop. Your one-stop shopping for trending. I mean, it can be anything, clothes, electronics, it can be anything. So it says then the panel, there's gonna have a panel, says grow your business, live life to the fullness. So I have that. I added that also here. I'm going to add up some of these features, like you're going to be able to deploy it. Um, I'm going to create some APIs and of course the database and the pricing. We'll talk about that later on as the application is growing. And let's navigate to the store. So here's the application. You can add up to, so when you log out, it will send you back to here, and you can go here, and so you will have to log in. I have to fix that because I spent a lot of time trying to fix try to create, come out with this logo. So I did spend a lot of that time. So anyhow, so back to the application. So let me open it up. This is the application. So on this application, what I did, let me open it up. Oh, where'd it go? Trying to move it. It won't. Okay, there it is. Let me open it full screen. So, and the application I created a landing page. So you guys should be able to see it inside my share over here. So I came out with that. I came out with so inside the UI, there's a controller here. I created one for the car and one for the products. So inside here, you should be able to see. So I created a car. So this is in order to access that, you have to register in order to see the products. So I created that. I created a function for summary, how to add up a product. See the summary there. So I created that. So all of that, say order confirmation. And then also we're going to be using Stripe to collect the payment. So I'm working on that. So, so let me go back over here. So yeah, see, I end up installing Stripe, and that should be inside my services. Not service, I'm sorry, utility. So inside the Stripe, so you have to come up with your own. You have to register. You have to create your own username and password, and all of that. So let me see here, and inside the products, let me see unit of work. So I have the products there. I included the detail page. Now you can actually see, you can click on it. It's a detail page. And also I end up putting here authorized. So you have to be authorized to access that to the shopping cart. And here I'm using an API to call the products. So yeah, all of that amazing thing on it. So here's the functionality for the online. So here to the confirmation, and also let me see what I did. Here inside the program CS, I added this section. So that way, whenever for example, you log in and you add up some items to the cart, and you can go sign out, and it will still let me go ahead and log in so I can show you guys. Go ahead and log in. Oh, so I'm logged in. See, it's uh, it's able to remember, so it saves it to the uh, local storage. So that's let me log back out. So that's pretty cool. So all of this right here, amazing theme, pictures, and everything. Uh, all of that. I'm still working on it. Work in progress. But yeah. So, anyways, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you share it, and let me know on the bottom of the video. Let me know what you think. So the application is here. I'm still doing a couple more updates before I'm gonna go ahead and share it to the GitHub. I have to highlight my I'm sorry, I have to hide some of my personal stuff for the Stripe, so I haven't deployed it, but I will go ahead and go ahead and deploy it. So see, because I have a secret key and I got all of that. So you have to create your own. So let me see what else. Inside the nav bar here, I did some changes. So on the next video, I will see I end up creating a controller for the car. So let me go ahead and close some of these pages and also some I also created some more folders for the images. So it's going to have a mix of everything. The application is going to have shoes, clothes, electronics, and you'll be able to see it's right here. Nice. So it's looking good. Um, I like it how it's coming along pretty good. And the next one, in the next video, I think I'm going to go ahead and either work on this here for the customer shopping cart, or I am going to work on the panel. One of those two. But let me know what you think on the bottom of the video. Hopefully you guys like it. And I stay tuned for more videos, and I'll see you on the next video. Stay tuned. Peace and keep coding. Don't give up. This application, I like it how it's coming along. All right. So see you on the next video, guys. Stay tuned for more. Bye-bye.
Welcome, guys. Welcome again to another video here to Martin Devs. Thanks for my new subscribers. Thank you, guys. So, I have the application. I have done some few updates on it. So I wanted to show you first. I am going to show you the application, and then I'll share with you what I done to it. So here we go. So here's the application. I got 3 items here. Right here, you can actually click on the detail. You can add it to the cart. Uh, you can actually see more pictures on it. You can add it to the cart. Let me see. I can do the same thing over here. So I have 3 items here. It gives me the total. And I can actually go to the summary. I can input my info. I'm gonna make up some numbers here. Gonna add up this address here. It's made up, so all right, so this is gonna be the total. It tells me there the quantity and then the prices. So I'm gonna go ahead and place the order. So this right here goes to the Stripe. So the total on it was on test mode on the Stripe is $2,370. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the tests. I'm going to use the tests that they give you from the Stripe. So let me pull it up over here. Right here. So it gives you can actually use the tests. So here it gives you the whole documentation. You have to create an account on the Stripe. So once you create that, you should be able to access this. So let me go ahead and grab this number here. It says test example. Okay. So let me go back to the application. Make a actually let me put my email. I want to know what will happen. Okay, so now here I want to put I wanted to put down 424242. All right, so let me do that. 424242424242. I think that's how many it is. Let me check. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 total. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I have that right there. I'm gonna go ahead and put down I guess the date today is, I'm gonna put down 06 05. Oh, wait, what is that supposed to be the year? Okay. So I'm gonna put down 06. I'll put down 2025. Like that. And then I'm gonna put down security code.
I'm gonna put down 567, just like an example, 567. Car holder. I am gonna put down. Let me see what this. I just gonna make up a name here. I'm just gonna put down that. I'm gonna put down, make up a zip code, and let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and hit pay. No, thanks. I don't want to save it. And cool. Now it says your order place has been successful. So now I can actually go into the Stripe account. Where did I put it? Okay, let me do this real quick. Okay, so now I can see it right here. The one it says it went through. It shows the email, the customer's email, the date, and it shows if it was the client, and so it went through. So that's cool. So then the confirmation. But yeah, so this is the application. I can actually, let me go back to the panel, and I'm going to go ahead and add up products. So you can see product list. So you can see the product list, but I'm going to actually add up a new product. So I'm going to input a product. So I'm going to put down amazing, I'm going to put down shirts or something. So then I'm gonna put down just amazing shirts for sale, amazing shirts for sale. And I'm gonna put down make up a IB number, put down my name. I'll put down here the price will be, let's just make it 20, list price will be $25. But if you buy a bunch of them, you can get it for $300. From 1 to 50, you can get it for $300. If you give 50 or more, you can get it for 200. I'm just making up some numbers right now. Um, 300, I guess, and you can select close. And let's pick a picture. I'm just going to select this one, and I'm going to hit create. So now we have 4 items. And if we can actually click and edit. No, that was not the one I needed. Let me go back to products, product list. Actually, is this one right here. Amazing shirts. Yeah, you see that? It's right there. Oh, sorry about that. So yeah, so you can actually, if I want to update the price, I can actually go here, can change it to 60, and I can hit update. See, it says right there 260. So does it look over here? Let's take a look on the yeah, there's nothing there. So I can go back to continue shopping. See, it shows right there. Yeah, so that's cool. So yeah, so this is I still got to implement this right here. I got to add up the pagination, and we're going to go back to the panel. But yeah, so the panel here, I'm going to add up more stuff to it. But let me show you guys the code. This is the code here. I have one for the car, one for index, order confirmation, one for summary. So I have all of that. Um, so yeah, so this here, let me show you guys. I have the HTML here. Perfect there. Let me go back over here where it says, so inside the views I have created, like, this is called the partials. So I created that. So yeah, there's a lot of goodies there. Anyways, guys, so I'm doing more updates now, quicker. But yeah, this is I'm gonna go ahead and upload the update. I'm gonna upload the code for the Stripe. Let me show you guys. So I have a utility for my Stripe for the settings. all of that. So I have created a class for the Stripe settings. So that's my personal info. You have to create one. So then also, let me see, inside the card controller, I did create a summary here, a summary function here. So yeah, and that's using this is using the Stripe. Okay, so that's that. All of that, I'm going to share that with you guys on the in my GitHub. So if you have problems on it, so you should be able to access it in my GitHub. So I'll share that with you guys. But yeah, stay tuned for more videos. I just wanted to make a share that with you guys to let you know what the progress is on the website, on the application. So so little by little, so seeing that it is responsive. So you can actually click on that on the dashboard. You can click on that. Let me see what else. You can log out and it sends you to that. You can go to the main store, see it is responsive. So the everything is mobile responsive. So let me show you guys the detail page. See, it's still mobile responses. So fits nicely in the screen. So yeah. All right, guys. Well, stay tuned for more videos. I will share the code in the bottom of the video. Make sure don't forget to leave your comment. If you have any questions, make sure you share it and don't forget to subscribe. Help the channel grow. I appreciate it very much. Um, Spending a lot of time on this application. So if you guys can return the favor, watching my videos, make sure you give it a thumbs up. That's all I'm asking. Not asking for no money. I'm just asking for a little bit of support. If you guys can, give us a thumbs up and leave a comment on the bottom of the video. That we really, greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right. Stay tuned for more. See you on the next one. Hello, beautiful people. Thank you guys for many followers. Thank you guys that have been watching my videos. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So I've been doing some more updates to the application. And but I was thinking the other day, I was like, how do I track my updates? How everything that I do. So what I end up doing is creating like a to-do list, so that way it keeps track of what I'm doing. So what I end up doing is I create this to do list that I have for the application. For example, the other day I created the admin panel, I created the navbar, and I created roles. Then I created the user page. I also fixed some bugs that I was having, and also I updated some CSS. For example, like if you haven't been watching or you're new to the channel, I did some updates. For example, on the home page, I I created this home page, this UI, and it shows a little bit about the application. And also I created a little banner there, a logo. And then you can go to the store. So pretty much that. And then you can go to the panel. And then I created the to-do list here. So here, and it goes to to-do list. I can uh I can edit, I can edit. So I can update it. See, now I can go to false. I got to change this here, but and how do you, in other words, how do you track your progress? So this is why I created this here. So that way, so this, I'm going to change it. So instead of saying true and false, I'm going to change that. So it just say complete instead of true or false. So, so yeah, you always want to keep track of your progress on the application. So that way you get, that way you don't get sidetracked, or you kind of like, wow, this application is really taking a lot of time. So you got to kind of track your progress, kind of like working out. You kind of like going to the gym. You do one day legs, one day arms. You do, it's like working out. It's kind of like a little like a little track for yourself. So that way it keeps you going. It keeps you motivated. Like, oh, look, I can see the progress now because there's you have to track your success. When you let's say you get stuck in the other day, I got stuck doing some updates on the box because it wouldn't work. So I was able to manage and I fixed it. So yeah, so I know you hear a lot, quite a bit online about jobs are they're not like up there like how they used to be. um, you know, I think this is the time where you can grab, a project that you've been working on and maybe do some updates, so you can make it better, prepare yourself for interview. You can use this time wisely to make yourself better. That's what I see it. I mean, the jobs are there. You just have to just improve your project. So that's the way I see it. If you want to become a freelancer, you can start creating like little projects and put some in your portfolio, create a website. I mean, it's doable, but it all depends on you. So I let me show you guys the quote, not the quote, the code of the application. Hold on a second. That's not it. Here it is. So here it is. So what I did is I created on the actual admin area. So I created a controller. So I created this here, the to-do list, so that way I can keep track of what I've been working on the project. So I created it's just and I didn't use an interface. This one here, I'm injecting the data, the application DB context directly into the controller, just to kind of keep myself track of my progress. So here, what I did is create an index. I created an edit. Um, See right here, I'm checking, make sure if it's null, it's return not found. Then I created a to do from DV. So I'm using that. Then I created one for a post to do the update. I created that. So let me see what else. This is like if you want to edit the your tasks. And this one here is to delete it, to do the delete like that. And then I end up returning a JSON here. So that's what I have there. And of course, I also created JavaScript too to the, let me see here. So when you click on it, see, it sends you to the edit page. And if you click it here, it sends you to the delete page. So very simple, but it's a way to track your progress. So here also too, I have created one for the index. This is what you see here. This here. I created that. So template. Um, and I'm using a little script there. So let me go ahead and save it. Here in the controller, let me save that. So I have that. So I created that. Let me see what else I got here. I created one for the edit. And so that kind of helps me, track my progress. I'm gonna make it better, of course, but that's one way to kind of check how far like any project, not just this one, pretty much anything, and like um, you want to kind of know your like the journey of, for example, of the coding. Let's say you're always going to be learning. You're always going to be in life. You're always learning. So you want to have a start point and an end point, and you finish that project, then you start a new project. So then you want to be able to track the progress in your project. So yeah, definitely. And also too, that teaches you how to code. So it's pretty cool. It's like you win, and you win by learning, and you learn by keeping yourself the progress that you're doing. So let me go ahead and close this. All right. So let me see what else we got. All right, guys. So here is the actual repo. So you can actually, if you've been watching my videos from the beginning, this is the code right here. I am going to do the update on the to do so you guys can access it, but it's right here. You can go here to my GitHub, try type in Martin Devs 2024 and look for online store, and you'll be able to access it there. It's I'm making updates on it as I'm going, and I'm updating the repo so that way it can help you guys if you guys want to um copy the code, download it, make it updated to whatever you want to do to it. So it's there. So that's how you learn. Anyways, I want to leave you guys with a quote because I know there's a lot of people are saying that Chat GPT is going to take your jobs, and there's like the jobs, so there's a lot of layoffs. So yeah, so I mean, it's just life. It's always gonna be like that. It's just up to you how you want to take the how do you want to take the step to overcome that. So I always this quote here always helping me. So it goes like this. It says success is not final, failure is not fatal, and it is the courage to continue that counts. So in other words, either neither success or failure should be seen as a permanent state. So I mean, you learn, you go. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. So it's just part of life, and it's just supposed to help you. Coding journey is it's tough, but it's I think having um like the motivation to continue and learning, and it's like playing basketball. If you play basketball just for 1 hour 30 minutes or just for fun, of course you're not going to be a pro. It's just how it's like if you spend 10 hours, of course somebody spent 10 hours is going to be better than one that spends 1 hour. So it's up to you pretty much. So anyways, guys, so I'll leave you with that. Don't forget to share the videos, continue watching my videos, and stay tuned for more. And I'll see you on the next one. And stay coding and don't give up. All right, guys, see you on the next one. Welcome, guys. Welcome again to another more in-depth video here. Thank you guys for my new subscribers. Thank you guys for watching my videos. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's helping the channel grow. I appreciate it so much. Make sure you if you have a question or anything like that, leave your comment on the bottom of the video. So I'm here in my channel here. This is if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe there. So the application here, I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to show you guys how to use partial views. As the application grows, you want to practice the dry and do not repeat yourself. So um, let me show you what I did with the partial views. So here's the application. This is the UI. This is the one for the customer. You see the nav bar on the top, and you also have in the bottom here you have the footer, and of course here in the center we have we have like products and stuff. All right, so what I did is when you log in, let me go ahead and log in real fast. So now in the admin panel it only shows this area here. It does not show the customer navigation, so it's a different one. And also to the footer is gone. So I end up using partial views for that. So how did I accomplish that? So let me also if you haven't followed the videos, make sure you watch the videos, but I did an update on it. So you have access to the application here. That's the demo, and any updates that I do, you can actually see it here. So how I accomplished right now, let me go back over here to the application. So this is a partial view right here. This one, all my partial views I actually use underscore. So this was for the one for the header. This is the one for the footer, and they're over here inside my share folder. So see if you hear it says underscore header, all of that. So then also the footer right here. So I created a condition here. I have folders called utilities. So inside there, inside the utilities, I have this here. So see one for the customer, one for the admin, and pending payments and things like that. So I don't repeat myself. So here I put down, I did an if statement here. Condition is, it says if a user is enrolled and it's not equal to the admin, uh, go ahead and display this. So that's how I accomplished that. So just I did a simple um, statement here, if statement. So that's that. And I did the same thing for the header. So that's, I mean, sorry, for the footer right here. And inside the layout, I didn't do anything. I didn't do, I just showing the regular. You can actually also, if you take a look, when you log into the page, let me go here. Let's go back. Let me go ahead and log out. And when you log out, hold on a second. So I also fixed this right here. So when you log out, so it logs out. I got it. It says you can click log out. So it sends you back to the home page. And then when you go back to the theme, which is like that, the home page, see, you will have to register. You can log in, all of that. So let me go ahead and log in. So it's two different panels. So see all of that. So two different panels. Let me see here. Pretty crazy. But so let's say I wanna go back to the products. See, it's not gonna display if you're the admin or something. So but yeah. All right, cool. So that's that. So that's the products. You can actually add more products. Um, then we have categories right here. So yeah, that's what you can do for the properties. Um, you can also use JavaScript to do what I just, instead of using the conditions here with the C#, you can actually use JavaScript to do that. So you can actually do it inside the home page right here. So this is my landing page. So when you log in, let me go back over here. Let me go back to the home page. Let me log out. Let me go ahead and log out. See how you go here and you go to the product. Um, oh, the car is empty. You can go to the blog and here. Let's test the blog. I haven't logged into the blog in a while. Let me go ahead and upload a photo. So let me go here to the post. I have 0, so I'm going to go ahead and create a post. So let me put down um, amazing post. The tag I want to do web development. Is this going to be technology? So I'm going to put down subscribe. Subscribe for more videos. Okay, and then I'm going to pick a file. Let me pick a picture. Let me see if I have any pictures. Oh, let me go here. Let's pick this one. Yeah, let's pick this one.
All right, so let me hit submit. Okay, there's the picture right there. You see that? There's the picture. So now we can, let me log out. Let's go to the theme. Let's go to the blog. There's the picture right there. And you can read more about it. See, there's the picture there. Pretty cool. Subscribe for more videos. See another great. It says an amazing e-commerce thing. Yeah, perfect. But yeah, so let's talk about partial views. I'm over here on the website, the Microsoft. So it tells you, it talks about partial views. It says as the application grows, you can break it up and you can break up large markup files into smaller components. It's reminds me of Angular when you create like little components, like you one component for the navbar, one for the body, one for the footer. You can use another one for the register. That's kind of like that, and you can actually instead of writing the whole entire code, you can actually you can inject it to on other components. So which is almost kind of like that. So it says reduces the duplication and common markup content across markup files. When the same markup elements are used across the markup files, a partial view removes the duplication of markup content into one partial view file. When the markup is changed in a partial view, it updates and re-renders the output of a markup files that use in a partial view. So yeah, so partial views are very handy for a lot of stuff. Like for example, if I wanted to go ahead and just go ahead and cut this off and inject and create a partial view. I can put it pretty much across everything. And that's what I have for the navbar. Let me show you guys. So all of that, you guys can actually access that in my GitHub. And I would like to see how you grab the code. Maybe you want to do some updates, and if you want to go ahead and share it with me, you are welcome to. Um, so the sky is the limit. So see over here, I'm using I have the index, the detail page. So I wanted to show you how I have for the admin panel, I have a bunch of, see, I had one for this is for the site, the admin site not bar. So I have it right here. So what I did is I cut it. So then I have one I'm going to inject everything into the dashboard here. So I'm going to create another one. I'm going to go ahead and change everything like the admin panel into the dashboard. But let me show you here. So I have the header. Inside the header, I have one partial view, which is a navbar. So see, you can inject another partial view inside a partial view. So see, I have one is the header, and this is the navbar. See this here. This is the navbar. This is the one you see when if you logged in. I see I have a condition, if condition here. If user is rolled in, it's the admin. But yeah, then I have also you can create a component, say a component, and then you can use a shopping cart, which I have it right here. So you can do it differently. And then this here, see, that's for it tells you when you add up the items on it. So that comes very handy. But yeah. But that's the project. You guys feel free to check it out, update it to, you can download it, update it to whatever you please. This is the logo. You get a free logo for that, and you can change your email, you can change your phone number to whatever you please. And see, that's the home page. That's the one that talks about the project. Okay. But anyways, guys, so don't forget to share, subscribe, help the channel grow. Let me see what else. If you have any questions, just feel free to reach out to me. There's some more links I have. I have a personal website there where I show. Let me see. That's that. That's my GitHub. I'm sorry. That I mean to click on that. Personal website right here. Don't forget to watch the video where you can actually deploy for free, and you connect your GitHub to the Netlify, and you can actually show some of your work there. I'm pretty sure you guys have some work there that you guys been working on it. If you guys want to show it, make sure you watch the video there that where I show how to connect your GitHub to
your Netlify, so that way you can actually upload your work. Yeah, the work can look nice on the desktop, but if you're trying to get a job, you want to share it to the world right here. So if you got, it says if you want to watch, it's very simple. It's only you can do it in less than 10 minutes. So, all right, guys, thank you again. You guys take care and stay coding and be safe. And I'll see you on the next video, guys. Take care. Welcome, guys. Welcome again to the channel. Thank you guys for the followers. Thank you guys been watching my videos. I appreciate it very much. For helping me grow my channel. Thank you so much. All right, but if you're new in the channel, here is my channel here, more in depth, where we focus about right now. I'm focusing about creating this online store, and you can actually continue watching the tutorials, the videos. This is the new one where I'm updating the application from .NET 5 to .NET 8. And here was, let me show you guys the actual GitHub. You can actually download it from there. So every time I'm updating on something or doing something new, you can actually get it from here. So the application here it is. I wanted to show you guys what I've been working on. I'm working on the dash panel. So what I did is these numbers actually coming in from the like products. For example, if you click on it, it gives you here like the if you have any products. Um, for example, here I have the one for the to-do list. So all of that, like see if I have three items from the to-do list, it will show there on the dashboard. And they on there here, see to-do list, my daily stuff. Let's say somebody decided to send me a message. So I have it here. See, I can click on it. Let's say I did give I put a pose. I have one single one. See, it's right there. So if we go over here to the blog, see, I have one right there. Oh, sorry. You can go to read more. That gives you the detail page. But anyways, let's go back to the panel and go back. Okay, so here. So how did I accomplish that? I actually may go, I'm gonna have to go back to the application here. So here, what I end up doing is I end up creating a folder, a view model folder inside the view models. So it's gonna be over here, where it says view models. And I'm gonna show you guys what I did. So inside there, I end up creating one that says dashboard view models. So here, what I did is I end up grabbing the products. So I end up using a list of products, a list of to-do lists, a list of my messages, a list of my posts. That's one step that I did. The second step will be you will have to go into wherever the dashboard is, which is over here. Let me go back, areas inside. I have inside here my dashboard. So inside here, what I end up doing is I end up using the application DB context here. I inside my index, which that's where the view is. So I end up creating a variable which is a bar model, and then I end up using new dashboard view model. So here I injected the application DB context inside the controller. So in here I end up using in the random model dot products. Once I inject it into this function here, this argument, so then I end up doing the context product that to list, and then I return the models, which is all this. So that's how I was able to access the view model. So then you have to go inside the index page, which is over here. So inside there, I end up using e-commerce model view model dashboard view models, and so here I end up doing this here models dot product dot count. If it's equal to 0, it's going to show 0. So let me go back to the dashboard. See, it shows 0. Now, if you have items on it, if you have items like, oh, hold on, let me go back. So if you have items, then it will show like the to-do list. See how it says, so if there's some items, please count it. If not, show 0. That's what I'm doing there. This here is just a shortcut. Instead of using the if statement, you can just do this. Okay, so I did the same thing for messages. Save messages. And then, so next one I'm probably here I'm thinking about to do is the pie chart over here. But yeah, so see, so let's say you log into the dashboard, you log in and you click on it. Let's say you got messages, somebody sent you a message. So let me show you how I got the messages. Let me go back onto a tech page. Let's say somebody wants to reach out to me, and I'm gonna say, so let me just create a name. Okay, and then I'm just gonna make up a name. I'm sorry, email. All right. Uh, checking for my tracking. Let's say tracking number. So then I'm gonna send the message. So the message has been sent. So then I'm gonna go back to the admin panel. Right now I have it. See? So the message is right there. So the first one says Martin Debs. This one here. So yeah. So then if you go to the dashboard, let's say you log in the morning, you log in. See now it says it shows that I have two messages. Same thing if I wanted to create another pose. So I go here to pose, input pose. So let's say I want to create a pose. Let's create this is going to be another crazy, crazy pose. This is amazing channel with ASP, ASP.NET Core. Okay. The tax is going to be web development and it's going to be technology. And here it's going to be, I'm going to put down, this is another great, this is another great video. All right. So that's that. Let me grab a picture. Let's pick a picture. So let's go back to pictures. Let's pick, no, that's not what I'm going to pick. I'm going to pick, yeah, let's do this one. No, that's not what I want to do. Let's do this one. Let's do logo. All right, so let me hit submit. So now if we go to the blog, it shows the second one. So another thing too, I don't know if you notice, it shows the date when I posted, and you can read more about it. And the same thing, the post actually shows what date I posted. This one here, which it was yesterday, the 26th. Yeah. So that's pretty cool about the post. All right, so that's that. And but yeah, let me see. Let me go back to the panel. So yeah, this is the admin panel. Oh, also another thing too that I changed the instead of calling it panel, I now changed it to dashboard. So this here I did change it to dashboard. So if you want to do that, you can actually go into the inside the controllers and change this one here, put it dashboard instead of panel, and that automatically would change. So and also another thing too that I end up changing inside my products, they inside the models I end up using inside the products here. So I end up changing this to name right here. So pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, guys. All right, well, that was it. That's that. Um, so feel free to check it out. You can download it from the GitHub. I'm gonna do a couple more. I'm gonna do the pie charts over here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna use this whole area to the pie chart, and we'll see how. Right now it's not showing login because I took that out. So whenever you log in, because I was working on this, but I will create the only authorized admin panel or user that is registered can only access this right here. I'm gonna change that. But anyways, guys, feel free to message me. Feel free to check it out. You can actually go to my links. I have some links here. So if you're new to the channel, you haven't been before, so you can actually go here to decide the GitHub, or you can check my website there. You can check more videos there where I have, like if you're working in your personal If you personal project, you feel free to check it out here. And also don't forget to watch these other videos where you can deploy to Netlify, and here another one too, how to GitHub, how to upload your GitHub, I'm sorry, your video into GitHub so that way people can see it. So um so yeah, so this year, so you can continue watching how I'm doing the .NET Point A e-commerce, and or you can do the one over here with .NET 5, which is it's still doable, still usable. So feel free to check it out. And anyways, guys, I would like to hear from you guys, and if you guys is following along, and how I would like to hear how your project is coming along. So share that with me. Any questions, any feedbacks that you might have. So I'm working little by little, creating this e-commerce. Um, it's just this is amazing how I can, how ASP.NET Core is helping me create this online store. So pretty cool. Anyways, guys, all right. So I'll leave you with that right there, and stay tuned for more videos, and I'll see you on the next video. Um, I've been thinking about making some other videos about maybe some um do some mobile applications, something like that, but we'll see how that goes. All right, guys. So stay tuned for more videos. Don't forget to share, subscribe, and stay coding, and keep your mind positive. Don't give up, and let's continue coding. All right, guys. I'll see you on the next video. Good luck to you guys. Bye bye. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to continue our journey to build a complete e-commerce app. In this episode, we will be diving into the admin panel, and learn how to use the plot JS to create charts and pipes. So we're going to create this stunning visual for our data. So if you're new here, don't forget to hit the subscribe, and make sure you click the bell to get notifications for our latest videos. So let's get started. So like I said, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe. And I want to thank you guys for my subscribers, and also my people that have been watching my videos carefully. So I thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. So back to the project. So here's the project. I did some little modifications here. So this is a project. I end up adding some items here. So let's say you're trying to become a freelancer, and you want to make themes like websites for your clients, and you want to show the price. This e-commerce is perfect. So already I have done some updates to the project, and you can actually go to the GitHub here, and you can actually get the code here. It's a basic template. You can modify the project however you want it. But I'm going to show you what I did to my project here. And I'm doing more add-ons as I'm going with the project. I'm going to be doing more and more to the project. So this was broken. I ended up fixing it. So here you can add it to the car. You will have to log in. So I'm gonna go ahead and log in. Let me put in my password. Uh-oh, wrong password. Sorry. I changed my password. I forgot about that. Okay, so I'm logged in. So I can add it to the cart. So let me see that. Okay, so then I lost that. Okay, so I lost that. I lost the icon on it. So it's asking me to log in. So I managed to fix that. 'Cause I was doing some, I was trying to change a couple things on it. But anyways, let me go back over here. Let me go back to let me go back to the admin panel. So, okay, so I'm logged into the panel. Guess I got to fix that. All right, so I'm logged into the panel. So in the like if you were the admin panel, I'm sorry, the admin. So you can add up items now. So all these items here, I managed to add up to the inventory. So and you can actually edit. You can add more pictures to it. You can delete it. So you can do all those features. So let's say I want to go ahead and add up another picture to that. So let me go ahead and pick another one. Um, let's go here. Actually, let's go into the e-commerce. Let me go into the pictures. Let me go images. Let me go. Let's add up more pictures. Let me add up a second picture. Will be this. I'm gonna add up that picture. So let me go ahead and hit update. So now let me go back. I have two photos. All right, so that is working. It's thank God it's working again on that part. Um, Last week I couldn't update my my pictures or anything. So I got that back to, and you can go back to the list. So now let me show you guys what I did to the if you before I go to the dashboard, I want to see. So there's going to be one item, two items, three, there's five items. So if we go here to the main dashboard, so yeah, I have five products, and also here in the adding the pie charts, not the pie charts, the it's called plot.js. Let me open it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's called plot. Yeah, this one right here. It's a library. You can actually add up. You can actually add up layouts. You can add up. You can actually use React if you're into React. You can actually do bars. You can do pies. You can do bubbles. You can do all of that. You can change it. So on this one, I end up connecting the products like the prices. So see as the prices, and so this one I have Nike shoes. I have a website. It's a restaurant website that I have, and the price on it is 250, but it's listed at 390. So this is not hard coded. It's actually coming from the database. So this here is 180, 390. So see, it's coming. So this is another theme right here. It's called car repair theme. So and you can actually go back to the products. So here, see, I have a repair theme, a car repair right here. So you can do that. So that's pretty much. So let me show you guys how I accomplished that. So let me go back to the project. Uh, so let me go. This is the dashboard controller. So in the dashboard controller, what I end up doing is I end up creating I implemented this argument, or if you want to call it a function. So I end up creating this one. I end up creating a public async task JSON result because I need to return a JSON for me to in order for me to use the JavaScript. So here I end up creating a products, and then I end up using the DV context. So I end up injecting inside this constructor. I end up injecting the application DB context. So here, so then once I got the whole list, I end up grabbing the products. So what I did is, and I created a variable called plot data, and I end up creating a new list, and I name the object. You can name your product if you want. So then I created a new product. So and then I end up creating the X and the Y. That's what you see actually on the bar. So I end up creating products, select that the name. I wanted to get the name and also want to get the price. Same thing here. I end up doing the name and the list price. So once I have that, I end up returning a JSON. So then what I did once I had the return, I end up creating so I end up going all over here in my index. So here, let me see where's it at? Over here. Yeah, right here. So I end up creating a car body here, and I end up using a div, and I gave it an idea of my area chart. So then I end up going all the way to the bottom to the script. I end up bringing the library, this library, the CDN. I end up bringing this library here, and I end up using our beautiful JavaScript here. So I end up doing document add event listener. So when it's low, I end up calling the DOM content loaded. So then I end up doing the fetch. So the fetch is the admin, because of the area of the admin, the dashboard, because of the controller, and then the function. So I end up using the pose so that we can go ahead and get the data. So I end up using the respond, and then I got a JSON on it. So in the data that I got, I end up injecting that into this ID, which is called my area chart, and I wanted to pass the data. So there's going to be one parameter, two, three parameters, and then here I end up putting the title, which is product, price, quantity, and that's what you see actually on the application. So let me go back over here, and you go to the dashboard. So see right here. See product, price, and quantity. That's what you see there. So I have taken care pretty much. So the category works. I can add up categories. I can add up to-do lists. I can do, I can add up pose if I like. And I can actually, let me see. So once I got that, before I get out of this dashboard, let me make sure. So if I add up to-do list, you can actually add up the to-do list. You can do the post. You can register. You can register users. I'm going to show you that shortly. Let me see what else. So I have that. Yeah, somebody can send you messages. You can actually get messages, which over here will it will come over here. Right now, it don't have any messages. So let me go ahead and log out, and let me go into the register. Let me go here, register. Okay, here. All right, so I was gonna show you guys. So I got this here role management. So I have that. So like said, you want to register an admin, a customer. So I'm gonna do some changes here so that way only the admin can actually see it. So if you're not an admin, you're just a customer. But let me show you that part on the controller. So if you have followed my videos from the beginning all the way until now, and if you're getting stuck, you can actually go to my GitHub, and you can actually get the you can download the code from there. So here I go to identity, and then I go to register, and inside, not there, actually inside here, and inside this register, I end up bringing this select, and I end up bringing the input role. So and then that way you can select which, whatever you, if it's a company, a customer, you can select that. So still a lot to do on this application. So it's a work in progress. So all right, guys. So there you have it, and that's how we successfully integrate Plug.js into the e-commerce app admin panel. So you can visually see the data into those bars. So it's pretty straightforward. Hopefully you guys can share your application, see how yours is coming. Hopefully this is helping somebody with their online store. If you're trying to make your online store, this is this definitely, I'm gonna definitely use this for a project that I'm thinking to use for selling some websites online. So definitely gonna use that to try to make some cash. I mean, so I'm gonna definitely work on that. Also, I wanted to share with you guys the last thing, which is I did some changes to my website, which is over here. So this is my website. I did change a couple things on it. So for example, I'm preparing for myself to sell some websites. So I'm think on the next video I will show you guys how it's step by step how I actually how I'm actually going to do to try to get clients. So here I have prepared some demos. So I have prepared some websites. So let me see here. So over here, so it talks about, my name. I'm a .NET full stack developer, and I have put some links here, and then I have this here. So here I have some links to like demos, so customers can see it. Um, they really don't care about how much you know about HTML, CSS, or JavaScript. What they care is what you can deliver. That's the bottom line. So um, I prepared some links that can actually, they're live actually. You can actually go and check it. So this is a repair theme that I have, and they can click, they can, service. So, this is like a demo, so they can actually navigate, they can check, and and I can optimize it to, I can change it. They're hardcore. They're actually hosted in Niplify. So I have it there. So and then I have another one here. This is like I have a premium, like this one here will be like a premium website here. So this one has about services. This one has a contact. So see, so if let's say um, I reach out some customers. So see, so they can kind of check my website and see what I offer. So let me go back to the main website here. So this is that. So let me see. So then I can show you guys about the about page. This is me. You can, as my name, my email, the phone number. Um, Let me see that. So that's a picture there, has links on it. It talks about some coding challenges that I've done in the past. So then also project. So I still gotta do some more updates on it. But yeah, so definitely I recommend for you, if you're in the market trying to get a job, or if you're trying to get clients, definitely a portfolio. You have to have a website so you can show your work, because this is the type of work you're looking for. You're trying to show you're trying to help customers make money through a website. Like, so for example, like you help restaurants, you can for example, a mechanic, he's trying to get clients, so that's when you come in. But yeah, so this is it. So I'm thinking about making on the next video about how I am going to provide service to my clients. So but yeah, this is here. Definitely I'll try to help you guys as much as I can. I'll click on the wrong icon. So don't forget to subscribe. Um, so that way you don't miss any more any videos, and stay tuned for the next video, and hopefully you guys learn something out of this video. And also don't forget to leave a comment on the bottom of the video and let me know what you think. If you want to have like a one-on-one, you can email me. Let me know if you got stuck on the project. I always appreciate your comments. Make sure uh, your feedback is very important to me, so that's how it helps me. Make sure don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. So that helps me. It motivates me to continue making these amazing videos that I'm making for you guys. So that's, I'm not asking for money. All I'm asking is if you can subscribe and hit the thumbs like, so that way I can continue making videos for you guys. All right. Well, stay tuned. You guys be safe. Don't forget to continue coding, and I'll see you on the next video, and take care. That's it.